Выживет только тот хищник, который всегда впереди. Этому я и учу.
Не думаю, что ты проживешь долго. Жаль только, что теперь это ждет и всех нас.
Многие пытаются выбраться из города, и многие готовы убивать, лишь бы спастись.
Выживет только тот хищник, который всегда впереди. Этому я и учу.
Не думаю, что ты проживешь долго. Жаль только, что теперь это ждет и всех нас.
The following broadcast is not intended for children. or adults who act like children. This broadcast may include the following that some viewers may find disturbing: depictions of warfare, guns, tanks, post-apocalyptic scenarios, violence, blood, sudden loud noises, flashing lights, sensitive topics, and social awkwardness. This broadcast does not promote warfare or condone the promotion of war. This is a community that enjoys the tactics, weapons, sounds, technology, and immersion of being in scenarios. Viewer discretion is advised.
What am I doing? I did say last time how painfully it felt. Adding in that sense of dread. How it felt so good, and all my dailies just reset. Thank you, notification sounds. Yes, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It is I, your tactical codicle, back in the saddle again. I know that I took a bit of a breather from the last stream, and some things have definitely changed in the inventory. But believe me, you didn't miss much. I didn't really do any story stuff. I literally would just spend a lot of time just getting money, getting containers here so that I can have more things stored away so that less of my inventory gets clogged. But in reality, not much has... You guys didn't miss a damn thing. Yeah, there were frustrating deaths, and I'm sure some of you would have loved to have seen me cry in absolute agony and point and laugh saying, "Ha ha, the cat died again!" But, you know, it hurts so good was the last time, but even when you feel so strong in this game and you get yourself going and you're on momentum, you still get this dread in the back of your stomach, knowing that is everything that I worked for enough to really keep me alive, to get me to go home. Well, the only way you know is to keep going. So that's what we're doing. We upgraded the hideout during off stream. Again, this is you guys don't want to see streams of me just running around maps, grabbing shit and leaving to upgrade my hideout. You guys might be interested in the money runs I do, so how I earn my rubles and all that, where I get my thrills from. Oh, look at that. My stash upgrade that I finally did will be done in an hour. It takes 48 hours for this fucking thing to level up to level 3. And God, I don't even want to think about what level 4 is going to require. The vents are done right now. So now we have vents level 3. That's going to allow breathing in this place to be a lot easier and a lot more relaxing. And our cultist circle sacrifice is done. Woo! Mark key! Fuck yeah! That's the first marked key I've gotten from the cultist circle. Hot shit! We starting off on a big ass note. Holy fuck. TLDR. Marked keys. Some of the most valuable, most sought after items in the entire game, simply due to the door that they open and the loot behind them. The loot behind them is, it's still a roll of the fucking dice, but they are very, very special keys. I would say they're just as, if not more important than, say, the key cards that you would find to go into a laboratory. Yeah, chonky. This is Tarkov inventory Tetris for a reason. It is called that with a good reason. And soon we'll have a lot more room. Interestingly, I found this on a scav. Now, my instincts tell me to wear it, but finding these in raid is already rare enough. Like, sure, I could just buy one for a cheap price, but finding one on my own, I consider that a trophy. So I'm gonna put it aside and probably not wear it. Though the irony of me as a USEC wearing a bear armband while having a Russian voice accent, the irony, and the deliciousness of that irony is not lost on me. Let's see, how much is this key going for? This is the key to the barracks with the multiple strange symbols scratched on it. Okay, so which key is this one? A full unused version of this key is worth about 14 million rubles. That's a fucking lot. I don't need this key for a quest, I think. Let me check with Peacekeeper. Oh no, I might actually need it. So, nerd. I'm sorry, who's the one watching the stream right now, watching this, nerd? You know, Change, there's an old saying. Who's the more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows him? I want you to think about that for a minute. Realize what you just called me, and reflect. That's a big request. Oh, for God's sake, no! I'm not doing your stupid extract quests. Give me something worth my time. God damn it, no! Fuck off. Okay, you know what? Fine. Survive 2 interchange raids. Fine. Don't care. 3 survival runs on factory. Okay. As a scav, mind you. I am a nerd. And I am a geek. And technically, by all sense and purposes, we kind of rule the world. When you really think about it, geeks rule the world. Because only the smart ones know how to be in charge. Except for the ones in charge of the United States, but we won't get into that. And I know what you're thinking. McNamara was a fucking nerd. Well, yeah, and Kennedy was one of the best presidents we ever had. I don't remember who the dork with the glasses was with Reagan, who decided to commit high treason. You know, in the 80s there was Cold War drama. We fought the commies inside Nicaragua. Our friends were the Contras. Freedom was their mantra, so we sent them lots of money for guns and landmines. So what do we want to do today? Well, I actually think I do want to get some story progress, because I've put it off to the side for a while. The tour was basically just the introduction to everything, like learning on all the maps, unlocking all of them in their own unique way. That's all done now. There's Falling Skies, where we need to go to woods and get the flight recorder that is probably at the crashed plane, in the house corner room at the Fisher's Island. So, oh, I know where that is. So we need to get the flight recorder, then go to Shoreline and plant it there. Okay. This one has to do with Batya, the Bakatir's squad. Me and Fox have this theory that this might be the squad of Skeef, I think, who is the main bear protagonist in the Tarkov Raid series. We could be wrong. I know that song's gonna live in your head. It lives in my head already. Talk to... Oh yeah, the Blue Fire event. Talk to Mechanic about the EMP blast. Yeah, I learned about this Blue Fire event, which there was an EMP blast, you know, at the very beginning. We learned a little bit in Labyrinth about how the EMP blast might have been set off by an anonymous third party or the cultists. So we'll talk to Mechanic about that. Locate a place that is connected to the Eye of the World. They clearly hid well. I should search in places that have been long abandoned. Now, in a marked room, we did find this note. A cultist note mentioning something called the Eye of the World. We're going to have to look at more cultist locations and figure out what's up with that. Access Skier's accomplice apartment. I'm going to have to look that up, what the key is. And while we're on Shoreline, we need to find the research report. I learned that it's not in the Labyrinth, and it's actually went down the drain because one of the researchers threw it down the drain. and it should be washed up near the coast of Shoreline, near the pier. So that's what we're going to try and do today with that. But at the same time, we have, you know, all these other tasks to do, which they require it to be done, honestly, because we want to get a special container called the Kappa container. Also, it just unlocks more levels, more utility, more weapons, ammo, yada yada yada. Levels up skills. It's stuff that needs to be done. So the question now is, what do we do first? The last time I was on, I was playing on Lighthouse to get... Fuck, I didn't recon the third roof properly? Well, fuck you, Prapper. I was doing reconnaissance for him on the map, and I was doing the Punisher, which, fucking weirdly enough, is not done. I guess it has to be done in one raid? I mean, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to go back to Lighthouse. I also need to bring some markers with me. I don't remember where all the locations for that is. But you guys deserve to see Lighthouse for the first time, so I can tell you about a very special individual at a very special location. So we need to basically dress up as a scav. We have to wear a balaclava and a scav vest. Luckily, we don't have to use our shotgun anymore. So let's go to Lighthouse, and I will tell you guys all about it. Now, we're using one of my favorite weapons today, the TX-15 DML, a marksman rifle that uses the 5.5645 NATO caliber. One of the new attachments on it is the handguard that you see on here. This is a very unique special handguard that was used specifically for some special designated marksman rifles for long-range combat. This is attachments that belong to the Mark 12 MK12 series of weapon. NATO specialized. You might recognize it in a way. You know, I think the intervention might have some parts akin to it. It comes with this very unique special suppressor. And overall, it just looks pretty. The handguard and the suppressor, it looks really pretty. I won't lie. And we replaced the upper receiver with something a little bit more powerful, more durable and whatnot. The TX-15 does not allow certain attachments on here like some other AR-15 platforms do. It's got a unique trigger though, as you can see. Very weird looking trigger. But this is single fire only, so we need to make sure that we are precise with our shots and not miss. It also comes with this special top guard piece here, but we're not really going to be using... Actually, you know what? Maybe we will use that. I'm going to swap out an attachment really quick because we also have a mission to kill enemies inside of the power plant, of the water treatment plant. Lighthouse is a very, very particularly special location. I mean, change, you never know, it might be made out of cake. You can try and eat it. I'm not going to try and stop you. Go right ahead. I don't give a shit. I don't know if I can actually use a bipod in the location where I would normally use a bipod to take down guards around the treatment plant. Ooh, that's way too many ergonomics lost. If I wanted to put on a bipod, I'd use that one, but the weapon's already heavy enough. This is a rangefinder. If you designate a laser in a direction, it will tell you how far away the target that you are aiming at really is. Which, you know, is very helpful for a weapon like this. This weapon almost has 1,000 meters a second of muzzle velocity, which makes it one of the best sniping weapons ever. Yes, the cake could be in this very room. The cake could be you. The cake could be me. It could even be stop eating my leg. We're going to take out the SSAP because this round, while it's super strong, well, in penetration power, is not the best round for accuracy. It also doesn't have a lot of damage. This is a weapon this is a round you want to use when your weapon is fully automatic, like the Model 1 here. Which Model 1 is a special modification of an AR-15. I don't know much more besides that. It's something new. M55A1 doesn't have as much of an accuracy penalty, while it doesn't have as much, penetration power. The recoil is a little bit more manageable, and it still has a higher muzzle velocity, and the damage is nicer, meaning it will definitely be enough to kill whatever we shoot square in the face, which, 35 health on most enemies. Now, this being a DMR doesn't mean that we won't run out of ammo. Take your time, Emma. So we're probably going to bring this second mag here in the backpack, because if we reload where we have no room to put, something away, we drop the mag, and we can't buy these, so they're quite nice. It does have a bad, load and speed modifier and bad ergonomics, but it's also convenient, light. We might swap to the staying mags at some point when we have better access to them. Speaking of which, I wonder, do I still have it? I do still have it. Yeah, this one's a bit overkill, but as you can see, it already has better, already has better load speed and lesser downsizes. Now, granted, it's a bit larger than most magazines, but 100 rounds will keep me in the fight a lot longer. So we're going to do that just in case. And when we do have to reload, we have to do it manually by putting the magazine in the backpack. And we don't really have any lighthouse keys to bring, so I got to put some stuff away. I love the music in this game. East 306, yeah, it's a nothing key, so I'm probably just going to delete it. If it was West 306, it'd be a different conversation. Alright. We look like a scav, albeit with good drip. I'm probably going to put on the gladiator. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna buy a bear armband to wear, because finding that one in Raid is special, which means I can wear one that I purchase. And I am a USEC, which means I shouldn't be wearing this, but I don't care, because I can wear whatever I want, and also I have a Russian character. Also, the color of the black of the armband contrasts with the rest of my black outfit. The fact that it stands out against my arm and tattoos, tribal tattoos, it's quite nice. I like the look a lot already. It'll confuse the fuck out of people. Alright, lighthouse. So, our goal... forgot markers. Go back. Back. So, let's talk about lighthouse for a second. Why is this such a special location? The lighthouse is probably the last map they added to the game before they started doing expansions on other maps and whatnot to fully realize the vision they had for each map. Oops, sorry. Ugh. Just drinking my Coke. And it introduced a unique faction of enemies. They are called the Rogues. The Rogues are a group of USECs that decided, fuck everything, fuck everyone. We're gonna, plant our foot down, and we're gonna continue doing our job. And anyone that isn't a part of our particular group can fuck off and die for all we care. They are led by a particularly infamous group of people known as the Goons. which are 3 highly skilled, highly qualified members of the former USEC faction, which are basically now a bunch of bloodthirsty killers who like to collect dog tags and patches. The escape is going about as smoothly as you could hope for, Witch. And I still have your message here. Go birds and go Phils. You wanna explain that? Because I don't remember your context for it. And don't deny it. That's your fucking username. And the goons, to continue, are some of the most terrifying enemies to fight in this game. The Go Mariners, fuck your birds. Unless it's Go Seahawks. Oh, Philadelphia Eagles. Seahawks are better than the Eagles. Sorry. I don't care. It doesn't really matter. Breakpipe is the leader of the group. He's got a big-ass grenade launcher. He can sometimes have a rotary. Sometimes he'll have a small one. Sometimes he won't have one at all. Other weapons he uses involve the MP7 and a unique MCX that is specifically of his build that is called Neptune's Spear. Each member of the goons drops a special weapon that is tailored by them that has their own unique nickname. And usually when I get my weapon display wall in my hideout fully upgraded and all that... Ooh, we also got the flare gun. I forgot about that. Holy shit. I can actually start using that. I like to basically try to collect all the unique weapons of the goons and some weapon builds that are specifically by bosses. Make sure they keep their found in raid status, and I usually like to put them on the wall as a trophy. Like Luhar will have his unique M1A, and Killa will have his RPK, Tagilla might have his Saiga. Zerachi, who you will learn about soon, will have his unique SVDS. Sturman will have his unique SVDS. Maybe Killa will have a PP-19 or an RPK. You know, I like to take their guns and put them on the wall. Markers, right. Brain fart. We need 4 markers to mark the fuel canisters, of which I really am praying in the back of my head I remember where they are. Oh, and this fucking song's playing right now, of course. This emotional-ass song called Prepared for Escape. I forgot I went into that last raid without a single piece of medicine with me. Almost letting myself just get blown up and killed, but no one could lay a shot on me. Man, am I really out of regular med packs? Well, that's not good. I need to not let that happen anymore. We're gonna buy an AFAC real quick from somebody. So Peacekeeper will eventually sell those after a task is done. Okay. And we have our emergency injection stick. Oh, we're missing one. I know I have another one around here. I do plan on getting a special medicine case uniquely just for stims. I like to call it my Skittles box. Because all the stims in this game have such unique, hilarious colors. Like Skittles. ETG. One of the best emergency stims. Propitols are pretty commonly used. They give you painkiller buff and heal slowly. Zagustin stops and prevents bleeding. Mule or Mule gives you a hell of a lot of carry weight and stamina, but it slowly damages you over time. You know, you use this when you are way, way, way overweight with a bunch of fat loot and you can barely move. You pop one of these so you make sure you can get out. All right, we got the markers. It's time to go! Cracked my knuckles. You guys might have heard it. You hear their version of Scout. I remember you saying that. I remember you specifically saying that. Oh my god, Witch, if you love that, you're gonna love the new voice I got for my PMC. Fucking Nikita himself put himself in the game as an obtainable voice for both Bear and Yusek with their own unique voice lines. The Bear one, according to my Russian friends, sounds boring. Like he didn't feel. It sounds like he didn't want to do it. But the Yusek one, holy shit, is fucking hilarious. Very charismatic. Because the community knows, and Nikita himself knows, that his grasp on English is shaky and hilarious. You know, with the Vivil, blin, you know, his, oh my god, he's hysterical when he tries to speak English. I think you'll find entertainment in me spamming the repeat voice line, because his delivery of the word "what" is very, like, imagine a scav trying to pretend he's Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's what I get out of it. So when I hear enemies like talking shit, I'll just be like, I can't hear you. What? The fuck you just say? What? You know, and me and Fox basically turned my PMC into this, like, schizophrenic PMC who just hears things and sees things that he doesn't understand or hear, and everything he shoots at is just part of his schizophrenia, and just enemies happen to be in the way. And he's not annoyed that they're not dying his little illusions. He's more annoyed that he can't understand what they're saying, so he just keeps screaming, "What? I can't hear it. The fuck you just said? What? Fucking what?" All the enemies around him just start screaming in Russian and English, "Shut the fuck up!" He doesn't hear him. He's just like, "What? I can't hear it. What?" Storm. What? Once I told Fox about this and how he delivers the word "what" over and over, he started cackling like a hyena. And now he can't unhear it. Yeah, pretty much. I forgot that these fucking headsets and basically NVGs use batteries on the back. Good thing we don't have battery mechanics for our night vision goggles. I imagine that would be quite a pain. Here we are. The lighthouse. No, we're not gonna go fight Zerachi. Fuck that. I am not mentally prepared. I would have to practice navigating the minefield to get to the lighthouse to even loot his ass. But I guess I'll tell you guys a little bit about Zerachi and the goons and the rogues. Rogues, former group of PMCs of USEC that got really pissed off when Command basically kind of just cut off communications and left them behind because they didn't understand what was going on. They got very angry, decided to overtake the water treatment plant, and basically make it their base of operations. They're led by the goons, 3 very skilled, very influential members of excuse me, of USEC, Big Pipe, Bird Eye, and Knight. Go to sleep. They are very, very dangerous bosses that you have to tangle with. I do need PMC kills, so I'm gonna go see what that is. Sleep.
Что? What? Повтори, repeat. Fucking what? The fuck you just said?
See what I mean? Oh, BP, that's not bad. So I heard gunshots over here. I want to see if there's like a PMC walking around that I can kill. Yeah, Zerachi's not in one of the spots. Apparently there's a bug going around where Zerachi and his guards might like spawn at the checkpoint and kill anyone that even comes within a certain distance, even though they're not even approaching the lighthouse, which is hilarious. Odd. Are they just not rendering, or are his guards not even there? He spawns 100% of the time. And I'm not seeing any of his cultist guards protecting him, which is strange. Might be a render distance thing. Anyway, Zerachi and the Lightkeeper. The Lightkeeper has... I don't know which way that was coming from. Has his own connection with the cultists in some different manner, which aren't, like, crazy and attack on sight. He has his own, like, little agenda. It is holiday season. It's just autumn in Tarkov still, but we are going to get a winter event coming soon, and snow will finally return. I love snow in this game. It's fucking amazing. Hey, 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 hey. Ow, ow! Fuck you. That's my arm you just shot, you bitch. I need that. From that far away and you could somehow manage to hit my arm? It's always the fucking arm. And these fucking scavs always have, like, hollow point rounds, so it instantly blacks out a limb. Prick. I don't want your wonton cookies. Go away. Go away. Go away. Waste of ammo. Great, now I gotta fucking patch up my arm, because I can't really snipe from a very far distance without it. If the goons are on my right, they would start shooting at me right about now, so I'm guessing they're not there. But I'm not gonna hold my breath. Doesn't mean that they're not in the raid, though. They could be at the treatment plant, which is all the way out there. Now, why am I wanting to snipe them from back here? Well, the rogues have a very cheesy, almost cheating level AI. And by that I mean they can shoot you with iron sights from like 200 meters and always be dead center on you. And Nikita's own explanation for this is that they don't have good ammo and won't kill you super fast, but still can, even with the ammo that they have, because they're so skilled, they don't need good ammo to kill you. That was a long time ago he said that, and we all just yelled at him, bullshit! Bullshit! Ooh. What? Okay. Well, he's having a heart attack. That much is good enough for me. So sometimes me and Fox have this tendency to want to just be all the way back here and just snipe whoever we can see. Hang on, I gotta swap something. I don't like the flash hider and the... Whoa! I've never seen that before. That's a new animation. They actually let us see us taking attachments on and off now. Holy shit, that's new. Fucking awesome. I'm not even kidding. We'd never even seen them do that before. That is fucking dope. Okay. I'm happy. I never even noticed that. And the rogues, yeah, they take up machine gun nest positions. They could be wandering around the treatment plant. Usually I like to... That's at the village. And there's our heart attack scav. I'm not seeing any again. The fuck is going on? I feel like rogues are not spawning, and that's unnatural. That does not happen often. I don't know if it's because there's still some bugs where PMCs will spawn in the water treatment plant, which can fuck with their AI a little bit. But I need to kill things inside the treatment plant. Ow!
What?
I'm just gonna pop this just in case. Luckily, I don't need to kill rogues specifically yet, but I'm gonna research what's going on with their spawning and all that, because this is the second time I've been here where they haven't spawned, and it's freaking me out.
Я ранен, блядь! Asshole!
Propane accessories. Asshole! Ooh. Cool air of outside is going through my open window. I like it. Yes. Pack your ceiling foam with your kids' candies. Nothing bad will happen. Now, I didn't see any rogues on the front pieces here, which is usually the concern we always have. Approaching is usually the hardest part from this angle. I have my own special way of getting in, but I wanted to snipe for a bit. But, okay, I thought that was footsteps. That's just the water. But, they're not showing up. If I don't get the quest done, I will most likely turn off connecting to the server. The game might run a little shitty, but I want to know if the rogues will spawn if I'm not connected to the server. Because if rogues, I want rogues to spawn. One, because I like the challenge. Two, it would be kills that I can guarantee get within the water treatment plant. So yeah, I would be dead right now if there was a rogue up there like they're supposed to be, because he has a clear line of sight to me with that 50 cal. But none of them are where they should be. So I'm very, very fucking confused. You can come inside the water treatment plant. Once you're inside, it's probably the best place to loot, honestly. Yes, there's lots of other stuff around here that you can loot that isn't in the water treatment plant, which all have their own equal goodness, but people always try to fight to get here. That's where all the good loot containers are that have guaranteed loot pools, like this container here, which is a tech crate. A xenomorph ceiling foam. Speaking of xenomorph, I just remembered I gotta go show you guys something. I'll get to that when we get back to the hideout. And I know what you're thinking. Xenomorph? What do you mean just that reminds you in the word is xenomorph? I'll explain. I'll explain. You're gonna have to wait, though. Fuck you! God damn it. 150,000 rubles are those fuel cans. Might need to find some food and water items here soon. My propofol drains both of them while it heals me. Each stim has a negative side effect to it in some manner. As all medicine usually does. I don't have any grenades either to check if there's rogues inside. Alright, we're going in.
I can hear it! Hey, bear! Just fucking drop dead, you shit! Fucking cocksucker!
No response. Weird. Normally the rogues would say something like, locals arrive, or we got locals, or scabs, or what? I heard a second pair of footsteps. Hold on.
А ту блюдок! Repeat! Блять, я нихуя не слышу! Can't hear it!
Maybe I'm the one that actually has schizophrenia. But I know I heard something. To quote fucking Saul Goodman's brother during the court scene, I am not crazy! Well, my hands are tremoring. I gotta wait. Side effect of the medicine. What the fuck? Where are the oh, there's one. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna take a moment here. We're gonna try and aim it steady at him for a second. 175 meters. We're gonna set my range to 200, bottom right corner with the numpad up button. We're gonna hold our breath. Boop. And now he's dead. He was on a mounted machine gun. So there's a rogue. Where the fuck's the rest of them? Either they're inside that building or inside that building, or maybe, depending on... Maybe, there could be one up there on a weapon. We do have to go up here and do recon on the roof. No rogue up here either. That's abnormal. I don't know what's been up with their spawning patterns lately. Boo. Gives us a good view of the treatment plant also in case there's any stragglers. Or if there's any rogues like on patrol or something. Maybe they all escaped early. I would believe that if they weren't so angry and didn't want to escape. Because they get off on the people that they make suffer around here. Stack up their gear, love the fight. That's the kind of people rogues are. Especially the goons. They literally are just taking PMCs that they kill as dog tags and patches and wearing them like trophies. On their body. You actually can get Big Pipe's jacket as a quest reward. For as an achievement award that you can buy for 50,000 USD in this game. Where you can have like the little map on his arm and on his upper bicep is wrapped dog tags and patches. Partisan's backpack, which is what I'm wearing, I'll explain who Partisan is another time. He has the same thing kind of going on. But he does it for a very different reason. Extended holiday to be a psychopath. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Нихуя не понял. Repeat.
That door being open is sus. So we're gonna approach with caution. Alright, nothing yet. Might hear something here in a moment. The scope looks hazy. Very weird.
I gonna kill you all, bastards. Блять, я нихуя не слышу. Can't hear it. What?
No reply. Ooh, military tube. That'll sell for something. Yep, food and water getting low. Eh. Fuck you. Alright. Nothing good in here. And mind you, I'm not hitting all the special loot spots. Because I'm here on a mission. I still don't understand why we can walk through that. Another xenofoam. Those are needed for hideout and also are worth a good bit of money.
The fuck you just said?
I haven't been going into these side rooms like at all. Like there's a good medical spawn in one of them. There's a Bitcoin spawn in one of them. Oh my god! I just remembered the lore of one of the rooms outside that you actually can unlock near the way we came in. I'll have to check out that another time. Jesus Christ! Another fucking ceiling foam. See what I mean? Good shit can spawn in here. That's a pool rounds, but shitty hunting rounds. Nobody wants those. Yeah, I know, but it's all poo around. It should hurt either way. Yeah, I'd like to believe that. Hybrid rounds for the SIG. I guess I will take them. I said I would give it another chance. Ooh, a PC block. Ah, damn it, I do need that. Fuck. Fuck. I don't need the Xeno healing ceiling foam anymore. I need the swoosh one more, so I am probably going to drop those and get something I actually do need. If I want money, I know where I can go. Oh, now it's raining. Fucking classic Russian roulette Tarkov-ass weather. Only one enemy killed in the treatment plant, and I need, like, what, 10? Wait, around the helicopter? Fuck off! God damn it! Enemies don't show up there. At least not from what I've seen. That's the helicopter area it's talking about. That mission might never get done. Especially with the rogues refusing to fucking spawn. War mage, go fuck yourself. No one likes you. No one uses those bullets. Unless they're specifically trying to sneak up on people in PvP and shoot them square in the knees. Which is literally the point of it. It's a flesh round. Yep. This is a dead rogue. Carrying a decently kitted NATO gun, even though it's in shitty condition. Aztec. You know what? You should have stayed quiet. Where'd you go, buddy? Huh? It's not a war crime if there's no law. You know, I just had to make sure. Yes, why did you have to shoot him with a caliber that's meant for shooting down machine guns? Or shooting down helicopters? Why are you asking questions? Would be my answer. Wait, did I recon that roof? No. Gotta go back up. That scav could have been quiet. He decided to look. He decided to point. He decided to speak. I think his punishment was just appropriate. I wanted to come back and loot his grenades in case he has one. Bingo. Bingo. Yep. Sir, with all due respect, he was shooting at me with a gun. I happen to have a gun right here in my palms. Right here. Controlled. I just shot back. Self-defense. Sir, Sergeant, that was a 50 caliber machine gun. Sir, would you rather me be dead? And the enemy not be dead? See, he's fine. He's just sleeping. There was dart rounds in that 50 cal. Good night, Spark. You're alright. Thank you for showing up at all. That's what matters to me. People who actually show up, that actually care. Instead of just upvoting and then not ever showing up. That's what pisses me off the most. Yum, 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 yum. Hydro flask water, which I have right next to me. You can't see it, but I'm drinking it. And it tastes really good. Alright. Time for some good old Israel roof knocking. Ooh, so there is another rogue. Okay. Judging from where I heard his voice, I'm gonna go up here and check the roof first. Now, if it's a PMC, cool. It's not a bear, sadly, which is also something I need to kill. But I also need to kill PMCs just in case. Also, hello!
Eat bag of dicks!
Imagine hearing that as the last thing you hear before getting shot square in the back of the skull. Your life amounted to nothing. No! No, 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 no. Okay. The reason I'm freaking out is because I pressed F to try and loot his body, and it's not working. The last time that happened, I lost my ability to shoot my weapons. Yep, I can't fire my weapon. What the fuck, BSG? Why is this happening? You guys think I'm fucking playing it up. I'm not. I am mashing left click. I can't fire my weapon. Well, time to make this trip short. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, and I forgot to go recon the fucking middle roof. God fucking shit! God damn it! Okay, I need to fucking note this to Foxtrot. Yeah, that's where it happened the first time on Streets. Let me guess. You went to Kaban's camp. You killed whoever the fuck it was that was on either the mounted machine gun or the grenade launcher. On the upside, you can still use melee. I don't have a melee weapon. It's extra weight. I didn't think I would need to bring it. Oh, crap. I don't know where the other... Wait. Is this one of the fuel tanks he wants me to mark? Fuck it. I don't want to be too overweight. I need to be able to keep moving. Fucking asshole!
Fucking сука, блядь!
Let me guess. You were on Streets. You went to Kaban's base at the car dealership. You killed an enemy that was on the the grenade launcher or the machine gun. And then when you tried to loot them, the inventory wouldn't open, and you couldn't shoot your weapon anymore. Yep. Fucking... this is a new one. This is a new bug. Oh, I forgot a camera! Son of a bitch! That's the other thing I forgot to bring was the camera. There's a hidden drug lab back here. And it's just like, what? What do you want? A fucking hidden drug lab? Yeah, look, a drug lab made in a secret, like, gap between shipping containers. Not terrifying at all. Oh, you're supposed to plant a camera in here, but I forgot the camera. Don't know Russian, can't translate. If any of you have that, like, take screenshot to translate text, go ahead and take a picture. Like a snip. There you go. I only know how to speak very, very little Russian. I don't know how to read it. Well, we still need to mark what fuel canisters I can find. Wow. Fuel canisters I can find. Yep, there's one. The train is here. Yes, I said the word train. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingling keys in your face. Emma's community. I said train. There's a train here. Choo-choo. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Oh, I forgot to mark the fuel tank at the entrance to the water treatment plant. Fuck it, I can't even shoot my gun anymore. I don't care. I just want to make sure I don't die being unable to defend myself. Don't worry, the second one will get done. It just doesn't show the timer. Most people like to wait to avoid any issues, but I'm not a coward. Also, BSG knows that I would tear them a third asshole if it didn't count. Maybe a fourth one. Maybe a fifth one specifically for Nikita. Because he's the one that is like mocking people that are screaming, "Fix your game!" Fuck you. Though, to be fair, they broke the audio. And by audio, I mean the ability to hear specific sounds at specific angles, at specific layers, on specific surfaces. Like, you cannot hear as well as we used to. But... not the end of the world. Train won't be leaving for a few minutes, so I have some time to look around. Plexiglass. More TNT bricks. Man, the game knows what to spawn things that you don't need anymore once you get to a certain point in the game. It loves to do that. I am going to grab the plexiglass, though. As a precaution for something else. No keys, no folders, no tools. Nuts! Those are cheap right now. I could just buy those. If we hear the train sound off a horn once, that means we have 1 minute to get on the train. Then it toots twice, and the doors close. Yeah, I said the word toot. Eat me. So, if any of you train experts want to try and figure out what train this is, go right ahead. It's quite heavily armored. T3M2-5462. Diesel, obviously. There's usually containers and loose items in here that you can loot, but that seems to become, have become a less and less occurring thing in the train. Yeah, I don't see any of the normal containers that spawn in here. I think they might have changed it so that they don't have loot in the train anymore. Maybe it was causing problems. But now we're just going to wait the timer out and let the train take us back. Boop, boop. And we're safe. Riding the train out. Wow, that was a rather uneventful raid. I don't know what's wrong with Lighthouse right now. I forgot to go on the roof. Fuck. God damn it. You have to go on all 3 roofs in one raid. That raid was a disaster. Fuck. I fucking hate Lighthouse. Alright. I said I would talk to you guys about Srirachi. And the Lightkeeper. Lightkeeper is a mysterious figure that you have to work your fucking ass off to even get to talk to. He was the very first character that we actually got to stand in a room and talk to like as an animated NPC. Kind of like how we can go talk to each of the individual traders now. But what made him unique is that you could only talk to him by going to Lighthouse on a raid and go have a cutscene conversation with him while the raid is happening. You were only given a very short amount of time to be in his room to talk to him until he forces you out. So you got to get your business done with him and get out. And he is protected by some very specially trained cultists and a particular cultist named Srirachi. Who is Srirachi? Srirachi is proof that there is some form of extraterrestrial power in the Tarkov region. Why do I say that? Because Srirachi has a very, very special little perk. Quirk is the word I was looking for. Quirk. He has masterful marksman skills and can kill enemies pretty easily from over 1,000 meters away. and he's completely blind. Let that sink in for a second. He never misses. He can snipe enemies from ridiculous distances, and he's blind. How do we know he's blind? In the other Tarkov series, based around a scav named Riji, which I highly recommend you all to watch, gives you some scav backstory and shows you who the Tarkov bosses are and who their actors are. Like, people who play as them in character, if you get what I mean. And it's a very, very fun series to follow with this lone scav who just is trying to find their dad. And you never see his face because he always is behind a balaclava like most scavs would be. But we know his name is Riji. And he is particularly famous because he was the one that shot Sanitar in the head. He survived. And now he has the bandage around his head. And Sanitar wants him dead, obviously. The only scav to basically fuck around with one of the bosses and not die. And he's got big, big balls for the people he goes and talks to and acts all tough to. But only when he knows he has backup from, say, a USEC or a bear, which he does try to befriend on his journey. Whoa! They skyrocketed in price. What the fuck? I guess they reduced the drop rates. Holy shit. Luckily I don't need them anymore. God damn. Alright, that raid went from a disaster to semi-profitable. These went down in price, though, clearly. So that was worth it. So Zerachi's a special, like, favorite character of mine, because, one, I like sniping, and two, he's got superpowers. Ooh, the stash is going to be done in 10 seconds. Fucking finally, I won't have as shitty of an inventory. I'm now about to save $30 US from buying an upgraded edition of the game. Oh wait, it's not that good. No, wait, no, yes it is. 10 extra lines. That feels good. Level 4. Generator level 3. 200,000 euros? Hate this game. Hate this fucking game. Getting the reputation is a cakewalk. Getting these is a cakewalk. 200,000 euros. Let me put a rubles number to that. Because rubles is the main currency of this game, right? Oh, God. 1 euro costs 189 rubles. So I'm going to open the calculator. 200,000 times 189. That's 37.8 million rubles. My head hurts. And you can't, like, sell items for Eurodollars. You only can be given Eurodollars as a quest reward, or you can find it out in the world. So, I have to buy euros. The amount of time it would take for me to get 200,000 euros just from looting is ludicrous. Eurodollars are very, very rare in Tarkov. Like, to find. They're not impossible. You can just loot, like, certain, like, the safes and all that. You'll get Eurodollars out of it. Now you can buy euros. It's right here. Change. Switch. Have you been paying attention? I literally just did the math. 1 Eurodollar costs 189 rubles. Which, to get the rubles I need, to get the euros I need, is 38 million rubles, essentially. The highest amount of rubles I've had this wipe so far has been, I believe, around 27, 28 million. And that was from like weeks of me not being able to sell very valuable items that I had stocked up because I couldn't sell them yet on the flea market. And then I just sold a bunch of them all at once, and I made a huge profit from it. And then I basically just kept farming Labyrinth over and over, getting valuable items and selling them over and over and over. Or getting bitcoins and selling those to Therapist, which are about 750,000 each. Now, if I find 38, maybe 40 bitcoins throughout my journey, they will pay for the euro dollars by themselves. So you know what? We're going to shift here first. We're going to shift a bit. We have the opportunity to get Jaeger to level 4 right now, if we do quests for him. We can get Peacekeeper to level 4. Mechanic requires level 40, but we can get that done along the way. Skewer is level 38, which is not that far, and we can get him to level 4 here pretty soon. So we're going to start doing some missions for these guys to get them to max level reputation and benefit. Eliminate scavs in the time period on Shoreline. That will be fun. That's also on Shoreline. We'll make that as a mental note. This one I should probably get done. Eliminate PMC office operatives in the office area, any floor on factory. Eliminate PMC operatives while suffering from the tremor effect. Now, the tremor effect is triggered from a few things, but I don't have a guaranteed one. That's customs. That's reserve. This is just eliminate scavs while using a bolt action. And this is scavs certain time period without using night vision or thermal optics. And it can be anywhere except the factory. So let's go to factory, and we're going to do two things. One of them is a stupid idea. Well, one half is a stupid idea, one half is a fun idea. I do recall that Tagilla is still on factory, and he's a mean bastard, so we're going to take the Model 1. Oh crap, I didn't realize how much I've used this weapon already. Good repair. That was a really good repair. And we're going to take an armored rig. Hey, my brother's home. Hello, Nick. Where's Kiba? He's either outside or laying somewhere. He can't hear you, but I'm sure I will tell him hello if you guys ask me to tell him hello. So that gave me 10 extra lines of stash space. Fuck it, sort. I don't normally like using the sort button, but right now I don't care. I like to keep things straight and clean, because I'm a fucking weirdo. Well, also inventory Tetris is not fun. And clearly things are out of order in a lot of locations. Like, things are laying around that shouldn't be laying around. Like weapon parts. And grenades and mags. These shouldn't be lying around. I bought these containers specifically to not have a mess of mags lying around. That doesn't need to be there anymore. Alright. We'll take the flashbang with us at least. But we are going to use the Model 1. It's just a little brother unit. We're going to take that with us, and we're going to take a bolt action rifle. Oh, right! I forgot. I was playing Arena last night, and I got that as one of my daily rewards. We're going to start that on the background. It's just a box. Normal supply crate. It's just going to have whatever's in there. It's not epic quality, so I'm not expecting, you know, amazing things in there, but hey. God. I'd rather not have to buy another weapon crate, but I might have to. Nope, never mind. Those are way too expensive now that I remember. These should not be in here. What the fuck? Why are there mags in here? God damn it. God, I'm so annoyingly forgetful. In fact, I don't even know why some of the parts I have are even in here right now. These are just valuable. That's a thermal optic that I might not really use. That's NVGs, which we might do that at night. Because that sounds more fun. Alright, we'll put some of the guns in here. And by some, I mean 1 or 2. Yep. Because that's how it's going to have to work. Christ! Wind is trying to knock over my Windex bottle. It is just in and out. I'm sorry, hang on. Sorry about that. If we take the hand guards or the pistol grips off, they lose one of their rows, making it easier to stack. And we can just put these in here. Now we have some room. And we're going to pin these here just for my own sanity. Make sure they don't move. And the weapon we're going to bring with us is going to be a bolt action. A bolt action. Oh, perfect! I've been looking for a reason to use a lever action again, and now I have one. The lever action gun that they added on release day in the game code counts as a bolt action rifle, which to certain degrees makes sense. Certain degrees. And also, we're going to take this old little cowboy lever action rifle and we're going to drip it out because I sold my old one a while ago. Oh, it can go with any color. Alright, guys. Do we want to go with Ranger Green? Actually, hang on. Handguard. What's the handguard colors? Wait, what? There's another lever? Oh, it gives ergonomics? Fantastic. And there's new triggers. So we can either go silver, black, or tan/gold. Pick a color. These 3 triggers essentially have the same stats. They're just painted different colors. The foregrip options we have, or the handguard options we have, are pretty much RP Costa. That one's green. That one's black. That one's tan/gold. So pick green, gold, or black. I'm not a furry, I'm a Mobian. There's a difference. But also, hello. Silver does sound nice. I just wish there was a silvery color for the handguard. I guess that's silvery enough. That's like a burned silver or brushed silver. Let's take a look once it's done. I will put it together. I need to put on something that will at least allow me to maintain ergonomics while also having a decent recoil control on it. Which the SE5 is usually the best of the best for that balance. We'll swap out the back trigger piece here with one of these spur pieces to make it weigh a little bit less. Long, short. Oh, that's useful, actually. Oh, that's right above the barrel, though. That wouldn't look good. Like, it looks like it would be nice, but I don't know. I have mixed opinions on that. Which one has the better performance value? Oh, this one's lighter. Yeah, we'll just stick with that. Might as well keep the good theme going and put a good sight on this. Trying to keep it as brushed silvery as I can. That just looks weird, but it matches, funny enough. I don't need that much zoom. It's factory, it's close quarters. That's not bad. I haven't really used this sight. I haven't used it in a long time. The boss sight's a little overused in a lot of cases. But the laser might actually be helpful on the boss sight. But I don't think I can buy access to those yet. What's the Falk look on this? Not great. Might as well go with something tried and true. That looks like it'll work. Makes both worlds tick. Now, I do need a device on here that will work as a form of thermal imaging. Because we're going to go at night. I need to be able to see in the dark. And having a thermal flashlight will help with that. Alright, Witch, are you happy with the way this looks? Not really much else we can do to it. Modernizing lever action is difficult. Change says to go all black, so let's look at all black, and you guys can then decide between tan and black. Silvery, tan, and black. Put a tactical device on the bottom. So what do you think about this one? This one's all black. This is usually what I like to do, put it in all black, but, you know, I'm very basic when it comes to shit like that. Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the person you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman. We are doing a night raid, so I guess having it in all black actually would be aesthetically correct and pleasing. And you guys haven't seen me use the bolt action very much. So I guess we'll give that a shot. Some bolt action gameplay on a night raid. No, I do want to build it. Fuck you. No, I don't need to spend GP coins on that. Because I know I have an SC5 lying around. Question at the moment is, where the fuck is it? Well, I have tan SC5s. There's no difference here. It's just a matter of aesthetic preference. There's one. Now, what ammo to take is another question. We need to kill scavs with it, and I don't generally expect scavs to wear good armor. So we could use this round. Doesn't have very high pin. They can wear class 3 though, which is the scary part. But one shot to the torso on an unarmored scav means dead. And then if we go talk to mechanic, we have the ME rounds. Oh, never mind. 80 damage, that's also one shot to the torso. Goes to class 4. I answered my own question. I forgot. There's no reason to use the other round unless you're trying to shoot people in the leg. Leg. Little Nair reference. I hope he's having a good time somewhere. Now the Model 1 special, unique looking ass model M4 IR-15 series. Not entirely sure what it's used for. Oh, I got my Ronin back, which means we can go in as a skeleton. Yep. Skeleton warriors. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Skeleton. And I'll just put this sight on it. Oh, I can't. Wait. Nope, still can't. Fuck you. Fuck it. Take that one. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Skeleton warriors. Skeleton warriors. If you don't know what that is, that just means you're young. Don't ask. You don't want to know. Actually, maybe you do want to know, but then you'll be just as disappointed as we were when we learned that the skeletons were not the heroes of the story. Alright, we need to kill PMCs in the office area on any floor. And then we need to kill scavs with the bolt-action rifle, which is going to be the lever action. Oh, I almost forgot. Put on earbuds, because we can wear the earbuds for audio assistance. Yep, I only need that one key. I'm highly anticipating Tagilla will show up because the boss spawn rates I think are still pretty high. And the chat got real quiet when I said, I'm not a furry, I'm a Mobian, there's a difference. I already know that Emma is probably coughing and sneezing and gagging somewhere at me saying that, but she'll have to live with that as the truth. Because I don't care. There is a distinct difference that a lot of people just ignore. I forgot to put night vision on. Too bad! We're gonna do this in the dark. No night vision. We're men. Brave men and women. Monometer group, блядь.
Repeat! А? Что? What? The fuck you just said? Повтори, repeat. Блять, я нихуя не слышал. Can't hear it. I can't hear it.
Footsteps?
Нихуя не понял. Repeat.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
It's just a scav.
Вон он, блядь.
This one is down. What? Fucking what? А? Что? What? Нихуя не понял. Repeat. Блядь.
I wonder where Tagilla is. Oh, there's PMCs that way. We need to get them to follow us. I mean, can't really see them. I didn't hear you, Tagilla. Did they reduce the raw spawn rates? That's interesting. Quit being a bunch of piss ants and start walking. What, are you afraid of the dark? Hmm? Wow, volumetric lighting is very useful. Makes my flashlight actually go far. Come on!
Repeat. Ебать. No. You're good, you're good. Вылезай, вылезай, сука, вылезай.
Wow, everyone is scared to death to move. I forgot that fucking PMC AI and all AI kind of just piss themselves in the dark at the factory. Fucking children. Ooh, 5581. Ooh, whiskey.
Shut up, блядь, нахуй.
Shut up, блядь, нахуй. Ooh. Not really a present, like proper big find, but might go to labs now with it because it's free. Wow, creaky ass wood sound. Ooh, spooky ambience. I know what sound actually sounds like somebody moving. Don't need it. That ain't one of them. Nuts. Now that's the sound of somebody moving. Someone just kicked a door down. Scav over there! Come get me.
Piece of shit, кусок говна.
Looks like they finally grew a pair.
Давай, блядь, come on, come on.
I need to kill you over here.
I can hear it. What? Давай, давай. I'm fucking ready for you. Сука, я все тебе сказал. Fuck off. The fuck you just said? Повтори, repeat. Блять, я нихуя не слышу. Can't hear it. I can't hear it. The fuck you just said? Нихуя не понял. Repeat. What? Come out, сука. I can see you. Fuck off, иди нахуй.
Вот он.
Damn it, that's the PMC. I want him in the office. I need to kill him in the office. Move your donkey ass to the office. You scav, I don't care.
Вот, блядь, бастард, блядь.
Вон он, блядь.
Выходи. Repeat. Повтори, repeat. А? Что? What? Eat bag of dicks, you shit. Fucking what?
Jesus, I need to work on this weapon more. Good thing I have a laser on it. Actually helps a lot. A lot more than I thought it would. It's a scav in the office, not what I want in the office. Asshole.
Hey, you! Fucking jumping around there, fucking die! Fucking сука, блядь! Блядь, he's vanished! Сука, где он? Come on, сука, come out! Блядь, where are you, Гондон? Пропал! Fuck, he's gone! What the fuck is vanished? Where is he?
Yeah, I need to definitely work on my aim a bit more. Running out of ammo on this. I should probably take tasks to make sure it's actually still working.
Нихуя не понял. Repeat! Блять, я нихуя не слышал. Can't hear it.
What a durable little shit. He had the death jump on that one. That was funny as shit.
What? The fuck you just said?
Seriously, wait, torsos have 85 health. How much damage do these do? Oh, 80. Yeah, but still, 2 straight torso shots should kill. Because if your torso gets blacked out by bullets and not bleeding, you die. So I don't know what's going on. Now, if they're wearing armor, yeah, sure. But if I'm able to pen the armor, then it doesn't matter. These guys are not wearing armor. Like, is it over-penning, maybe? I don't know. All I know is, where the fuck are the PMCs and why won't they get off their fat asses?
Сдавайся, мудила!
And no sign of Tagilla either.
Well, that's really fucked up shit.
Well, there's a door that just got kicked down. Oh, it's another scav. Oh, well, there's a dead PMC. Or scav. I don't know. Couldn't tell.
Hey, you fucking scav!
Whoa! Hi! Hello. That actually got me to jump. I've never been, like, silently ambushed by a scav before. Okay, it's a scav. Oh, look, a black SC5. Oh, God. No! 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 Okay. The game will sometimes do that. It's a fucking local server. So I don't know why it would do that. It's just been something that can happen now. Sound cuts out, game will freeze for a second, and then resume.
Hey, bear! Just fucking drop dead your shit!
Yep.
Держи, блядь, подарок, долбоёб!
Yeah, the echo is now gone from the space ambience. God, another one. Yeah, barely any of these scavs have been wearing anything, so I don't really know. I don't know what's going on. Ah! Also, if I cut out randomly, that's probably because it might have been a power surge because it's very windy outside right now. Just a heads up. You're not you when you're hungry. Slicker satisfies. Apple juice.
Сука, петух!
Oh god, okay. Oh wait, no, that's part of the map. I thought that was an actual dead PMC. That's what we call a sleeping body. Because we didn't see them die, therefore we have no reason to believe they're dead.
I'm gonna throw in frag.
No! Don't throw frag. I need you in the office, shithead. Please go to the office. Principal's office.
Here's the present for you, долбоёб!
Yep, the echo is completely gone.
Ать, блядь, ты сын козы! Repeat!
It's like surround sound and sound bouncing off the walls literally just stopped working.
God damn it, shit!
So we know there's a bear that's speaking English, and we know there's a USEC walking around somewhere.
Fucking asshole, блядь!
Yep, he saw me. Come after me. Come on.
Повтори, repeat! I can hear it!
Come after me. You know what? We're going to have to do a day raid. This is fucking annoying. So I'm just going to kill him dead. Where is he?
Пизда тебе, полудурок, блядь!
Let us pass.
Let us pass and you'll be spared? Well, you weren't really moving anywhere, so... Skill issue. Ooh, and yet it's slick. I'll take that. We take slicks, because when PMCs wear them, always have class 6 plates in them. Quarren? I got a Star Wars nerd over here. Me being able to point that out also technically makes me a Star Wars nerd, but I say that with pride, not with fear or remorse. Or the feelings bads. I don't really care what the ammo is in here. I'm just going to take the weapon and sell it as it is. Maybe fix it up first. It sounds like I'm playing Stalker.
Блядь, сука, говно!
I guess we'll see if the task is getting completed. The one with bolt action kills for Jaeger. Oh, sniper scavs. Fuck. Okay. Over my head. Straight over. I forgot about that detail. You know what? We found a labs card. So you know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to fucking labs. Fuck it, right? No, I don't have my key cards on me. God damn it. There's a transition to go specifically to labs on factory. And the fact that I had my key card on me made me want to go, but I don't have any of the other key cards that allow me to get good loot, so changed my mind. But I will still go to labs at some point. I don't want to tease. What's the muzzle velocity? Oh, it's not that bad. Whoa. Well, we don't know where anybody is, and everyone's sitting on their fucking hands, so we're just gonna leave. Forgot. Probably shouldn't do factory night raids, because the AI just turns into a bunch of piss ants, and even becomes stupider on local servers. Usually I load it on local just to load into it faster. But if the AI is taking a fat dump, it's probably not worth it.
Fuck, that's good. I found an exit, заебись.
Nope, 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 no! I'm an idiot. There goes 100 rounds of M855A1. I thought I had room in my backpack. I did not. Oh, that was not good. Fuck me, I need a drink. No, I don't drink alcohol. I'm gonna go get a Coke. God damn it! I forgot to get a Coke. I just took a lap. God damn it. God, I need to get a haircut. I fucking hate this red bush on my head. Fern. People like ferns. You ever notice that? Another stupid reference. Phew, 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 phew. I'm not seeing a chat in the activity, so I'm hoping that it's not broken or anything. Somebody sound off so I know that the stream's not broken. Right, we need to find one lion to finish the scaff box. We're gonna need a lot of shit for that. Now we're gonna work on the generator. One motor, lots of metal parts, which are very fucking expensive. Two PSUs and relays, which are very expensive. Hello? Anybody in that chat box? Speak to me. I'm gonna work out. God, I hate these QTEs. Ah, it makes me question my own reaction time. Well, then stop being dead. You're no good to me dead. Fuck. Failing the really easy QTEs of this is the most annoying part. Fuck. Ass. Shit. No, it's... Well, how do you think I feel when you start pretending to be all dead and shit? Don't you think that makes me a little self-conscious change? Like, if my content is that boring that you died watching it, don't you think that makes me feel a little bad? Be more considerate. Like, if it's boring, why are you here? Why are you even here? You meanie. Saying my content's so boring that you'd rather be dead. It's a bit. I don't actually think that. Because I know some of you take words too seriously. Alright, what's in the box? Also, we're not putting things in this junk box because I need it for scav case. Oh. The vodka I'll keep. And I'll sell that. Sell that. Sell that. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Sell that. And sell that. I probably will keep this. Because I do plan on trying to get the air filtering unit at some point. But that requires energy level 3, so that's going to be a bit of a pain. Oh wow, those dive bombed in price. Yeah, those aren't really used for anything. Neither of those. But I know this is valuable, so. Oh wow. Yeah, they dipped in price a little bit since we last sold one. So we're gonna go this route. We're gonna be a dick and undercut that guy barely. Oh, never mind. Damn it! I just lost some rubles because I did that. I didn't know they were selling that well. God damn it! Fucking shit! I could have gotten 100,000 more. Pick up your shit. Who cares? I don't really care. SJ6s are very valuable because wow, people are really going to start trying to sell them for Eurodollars. Is that what we're doing? Are people really going to buy these for Eurodollars? I don't think so. We'll post it for this much and see what happens. See, sold pretty easily. The cord is also worth a good penny also. $100,000 for that little gun build. Who wanted the whiskey? Oh, Prapper. He'll give me some bullets and some grenades and some money for a bottle of whiskey. There you go. Go get crunk. Fucking weirdo. See? Sold just fine. People are going to be very reluctant with spending their Eurodollars. If people who do spend their Eurodollars are people who don't realize just how important they are. You're not. Don't be sorry. I figured you were doing something important. Sniper scavs show up on woods and mostly customs, which is the best place to get the kills for. Which, God, I am reluctant to go to customs again. But I need to do work for Jaeger so I can get him to level 4. So we're going to do just that. Let's see if he has anything else on customs. Right, fucking rite of passage. And shipping. Tracking. Shipment tracking. Shipment tracking. Shipment tracking. I actually don't know that one. I don't think I actually did that quest. Oh, it's in the company director's office? Oh, shit. I know where that is. And I have the key for it. This key's probably worthless. Yep. Because the fucking safe in that weather station is already open and unlocked. But Nikita, being the superfluous Russian piece of asshole shit he is, just finds it way too funny to waste people's times. Oh, look, the champion key. Man, I'm not gonna buy that. I thought about it, but I don't want to. It's worth too much, and I don't think I will get a Bitcoin in there to make my money's worth back. I don't have the marked key, so don't ask me. No, I'm not buying it. Shut up. $114, $110. 214, 204. Those all have safes in them at the dorms. The champion key. Okay, I'm gonna see how much it's worth. It's very important for arena. Door overseer. It's cheaper now. I guess I'll buy it. If I get 1 Bitcoin in there out of these 2 uses, it'll be worth it. If I don't get enough stuff that's worth 250,000 rubles, it'll be a waste of money. Of course, the rest of the keys I didn't pay for. I found them. So they're technically free money. I still don't know what this is used for. Apparently it's lost its value over time. Oh, where's gas station? Hang on. That's the wrong one. We are looking for the gas station office key. I need to get cases to assign keys to specific maps. This is painful to look through. God damn, think. There it is, gas office. That is for customs. Alright, we need to eat and drink, and then we'll go to customs. To my dismay. Let's go. I said I'd give you a night raid with night vision. I plan to keep that promise. No space. Because of the flashlight? What? What do you mean no space? Oh, is it because it's specifically these nods? Oh. I think it is because it's specifically those nods. Okay. Then we'll do something else. We're gonna go in as a night raid still, but we're gonna look like basically an abyss. Can't see my face, can't see my skin features. Nobody knows who I am or what I am. Usually how I like to do it. We'll swap out the 6s for 5s just to make sure the aesthetic works. I promised a night raid. You guys are getting one. Skeleton! Am I going to share the whiskey? Go ask Prepper! He wanted it. You ask him. If you ask him if he'll share the whiskey, he might. But he'll first ask, who the fuck are you and how did you get in here? And then if you somehow manage to convince him to not have his entire group of guards swarm in and kill you, and if you eat their guns, they'll just stab you, and if they can't stab you, they will punch you, and if they can't punch you, they will strangle you. If they can't strangle you, they will kick you. If they cannot kick you, they will find a way. I'm sure a cultist will show up to stab you, and if you eat him, he'll just start eating you. You don't win, is what I'm trying to change. You can act as crazy as you want. The Tarkov region has stranger things than you in it. That is the lesson. That is the important lesson to learn from the stories of Tarkov. You want to have fun? Do your job. Fucking 50. You don't realize how funny that is. I think, like, there's a barter for a thick items case from Therapist. I think it's from Therapist. I don't remember. But you, in order to get that item, which is one of, if not one of the top 10 most desired items in the game, you need to give her, or maybe it's Ragman. I think he wants 50 vodkas, 30 whiskeys, and 10 moonshines. So you asking for 50 is just like, no, I can't give you 50. I need at least 30 of them to buy a Thix case. You'll be lucky to get 20. Of course, just go around the Tarkov region. There's drinks and alcohol all over the fucking place. Good luck finding moonshine, though. That shit is hard to come by. Needless to say. We can brew it ourselves, but I gotta get my water collector thing leveled up first. Oh, this one doesn't have infrared light on it, so I gotta keep my flashlight turned off a little bit. So we're gonna swap to this, so I can show you what it actually does. Yeah, you see that? So where the moon doesn't light up, in fact, I don't know where the moon is, the infrared has that's a special piece of technology where that light you see can only be seen with specific goggles. So in like nature looking areas where where there's like the moonlight, like for some fucking reason the moon is hidden and it's not lighting up anything here, and it's a clear sky because we can see the fucking stars. It makes it annoying. Like it makes the areas of like foliage super dark. Makes it very easy for enemies to hide in them. Those guys are trying to shoot at Sniper Scav, and I gotta beat them to it. Look away, buddy. Don't do this. Could have just walked away. Yep, they're shooting at the Sniper Scav. I can see the bullets. Got him. I hope I got him. Hang on, I have to check. Hey, we got him. Fucking PMCs are trying to steal my fucking kill. Just heard shifting. Need a second.
Держи, сука, на!
Man, the ghosting effect. I don't know how to fix that in this game. I don't even know if it is fixable. You could literally see a ghosting, like... If for those who don't know the technical term... Ah, my gun's not loaded right! I forgot! I lost my 100 fucking rounder because I'm an idiot. Anyway, what was I saying? Buddy, I'm still talking to my audience. Thank you. For those who don't know the technical term of ghosting, basically, when an object is in quick motion, you might see, like, vapor trail-looking waves of the object slowly falling behind it, because it is not rendering the object properly at the right refresh rate. And usually VSync is a fix for that, along with screen tearing. But this game doesn't have that, because it's in Unity Engine, and Nikita doesn't know how it works, because he can be a technical idiot most times. Sorry, Nikita. Just the truth. You make your jokes about, fix your game! And then when shit actually happens wrong in it, and when you actually do need to fix your game, you just still make more jokes and people just get frustrated. And we try to tell you it's not fucking funny, but you don't care. Anyway, I was rambling. So, literally, it feels like you're seeing a vapor trail of the grenade as it's falling. And I could literally tell exactly where the grenade was bouncing and where it was landing. You know, if that was, it takes a better keen eye to be able to see something like that, but because the fucking the vapor trail shit ghosting effect is here, it kind of ruins the look of it. Oop, Tarcola. You know what that means? Every time we find one in raid, I drink it and say cheers, but hang on, there's footsteps. Someone's got to die first.
Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
Cheers, everybody in the room. And I drank my own Coke along with it. Y'all could say cheers back to me and take a sip of whatever you're drinking, too. Trying to get some involvement. And I don't call you guys chat, I call you team. Because chat is that word is too overused. So let's go, team. Say cheers. Fucking Jesus. Now, that was only one sniper scav. There's usually at least 3? At least 2. One of them didn't spawn on one of the roofs, and another one didn't spawn on one of the roofs. That one is usually always there. There's another one on top of the company building back there. Cher? No, I'm not Cher, I'm Charcoal. I mean, she's a fantastic performer, but I am not Cher. I wish I was Cher. Are you kidding me? Cher! No, not Cher, Jolly. Reset the clock on Cher references. And for those who don't know, I have a very reference-heavy humor. I'm probably going to say some weird shit sometimes. None of you are going to understand a single fuck of it. But if some of you do, you have my immense respect, because that's just me being very pop culture-y. Obviously not as pop culture intense as many others, like Matt McMuscles or something like that. Like, I couldn't answer you trivia questions based on specific actors, but I just know a bunch of weird quotes from a bunch of random weird shit over the course of my 30 years of existence. Like, here's a recent one. If I wanted to dick measuring contest, I'd whip out a ruler and then win. And that quote was coming from a female character, which makes it even funnier. If you don't know where it's from, sucks for you. Figure it out. Sailor Moon abridged. Ooh, dollars. Alright, this is the dorms area. Fuck. Fucking PMC. Really? He's outside. He's inside.
Come out, блядь! Stop hiding! Вижу тебя, сука! Where is he? Come on, suka, come out! Hey, you fucking scav!
Whoever was here, or is still here, had their time with the scavengers in this dorm. Left a pretty brutal scene. That's a TT pistol. Sometimes scavs will have that laser on their TT pistol. Looks like that scav ran out of ammo before being able to defend himself.
Fucking asshole, блядь! Нихуя не понял. Repeat! Блядь, я нихуя не слышу. Can't hear it.
Shut the fuck up!
Repeat! I can't hear it. Got this, мудак! Давай, блядь, come on, come on! А? Что? What? Fucking... What? От ублюдок! Сука, he's gone! Stop hiding, you bitch! What?
See what I mean? It's funny as shit.
Мудак! The fuck you just said?
He's upstairs.
Повтори, repeat.
No, fuck you, buddy. Mudak. Now, if you don't find that funny, get out. I'm kidding, stay. That to me is hilarious. Holy cat of talking balls. You are not very jellical. Okay, that is racist. Because you're a cat? Because I'm not a cat! Looks like one of his buddies must have died because he has a decent condition M16. Not Mark 16, there's a difference. This is good armor, but it's too heavy. Plates are okay, but no reason to try and carry them out. Also because they're too heavy. Didn't I take away more than one pistol round? Hang on. No. Okay. Anyway, where was I? Looting dorms. We're gonna room 214 first. Hang on. Precautionary. Fucking, I don't trust hydrogen tanks in this place, in this game, anymore. Yeah, that's a fun little exchange with the PMC. That's why I love having the voice lines in this game.
Just fucking die, you fucking shit!
Because back in the day, Tarkov didn't have VoIP, which is like, you know, being able to use your voice in chat and in the game, talking to people during a match. So we would have to use our voice lines to try and communicate with each other, and hilarity ensued when that was happening. Good times. Vibin', 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 always vibin', shoe. I found a shoe so beautifully rare in the world of Tarkov. Better than Jay's. It's like, check out my J's. Yeah, fuck you. Check out my vibes. The fucking cat just talked to me? Last time I was in here, the dead body was gone, which is fucking weird. Okay. So it's just a random loot container that can sometimes be here or not, is the dead body. Which your entire life amounted to becoming a loot container. Nah, I don't like using that. Attenuator? What is that? Oh, it's suppressor for the P90. Actually, might keep that. No armor. Yeah, this room kind of sucks. The sniper scopes are nice. Of course, this isn't like the arena keys you can buy. Also nice ass. Also very nice ass. That you can get with GP coins that you can earn, but it's needed for a quest, and that's why it's so valuable. But good stuff can spawn in here. Just sometimes it won't. And then you'll feel like you wasted a bunch of in-game money. Ooh, mini monster. Actually need that for a quest. Gunsmith quest, to be specific. Just a teapot, short and spout. Short and stout. Here's my handle, here's my balls. Put them in your mouth. To catch stuff with. What do you think I was going to tell you to do with the balls? Also, fuck that laser. Vaseline. No thanks. So where's his dead friend? That's gonna have to be the part I figure out in this mystery to see what he's got on him, because we know he had an M16. And it was the A2 model, the one that allows you to go fully automatic and not burst fire. Oh, this might be him. Yep. Oh, he has a better... Okay, he has a better P226 because of the upper receiver. I like that one. I like that version better. Well, not like. It literally is physically better. It's called the Scorpion. So, yeah, he was killed by a TT pistol. Man, I don't even want to touch your dog tag. That is heresy. You suck. You deserve to be dead. Eyeball. Can you see it? Can you see it, chat? I said chat. Can you see it, team? Can you see it? Eyeball. We are being watched. Everywhere you look, everywhere you... God damn it. Oh, hang on. Do I see Sniper Scav? Yes, I do. I hate how fucking dark my sight gets. I missed. Ooh, you're gonna need a dental plan. Alright, now, we are officially entering heart attack mode because Rashala, goons, or cultists can spawn on this map at night, and will always be around the fortress. We won't know if it's cultists until it's too late, unless we see one without them noticing us first, which is very rare. Cultist spawning is also rare by itself. I have yet to find any yet, since the game launched. Hey, bolt action rifle and skill increase. Level 6! So, yeah, get your piss pants diaper on. Buddy, nobody called for you. Go home. You're off duty. You're trespassing. You're not supposed to be here when you're off duty. You are trespassing. Real thing that happened, by the way. Happened earlier this year. Fucking woman came in to work because when they were told that they were not off, that they were off duty and to go home, they literally got the cops called on them, and they got arrested for it because they wouldn't leave. They were considered trespassing. Something I find fucking hilarious. Like, imagine getting arrested because you went to work when you weren't supposed to. That sucks.
Grenade out.
So, if there was a cultist, they'd probably be in one of these bushes and probably would have stabbed me by now. So, I didn't hear Rashala, but I heard a scav, which is still dangerous, so I gotta be careful. Why are you running? I just want to talk with bullets. You die real good. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, wait. Hmm? We have guests. Someone's also shifting. Shouldn't have looked. You shouldn't have investigated. You'd have been fine. You would have lived. But no. You just had to. You just had to get curious. So someone's in here. Or something is in here. And we don't know who or what. And that's a red flag. And they've been very quiet this whole time. So it means one of two things. It's occultists. Hiding. Or it's a really scared scav. I'm not going to take the risk, so I'm keeping my primary don't fucking touch me weapon out. Yeah, they still haven't moved. That tells me boss or cultist behavior. Yeah, I don't like the sound of this at all.
Нет никого.
Oh, well, thanks for talking. Still, I heard sound upstairs, so we have to clear the upper floor. Not a cultist, just a scav. And now a corpse. Maybe my audio was acting funny. Which, this game, it tends to do that. So no Rashala spawn. No cultists. No goons. I guess okay. Fine. Doesn't bother me. Normally I'd like to get nice loot, but, you know, if he doesn't show up, I can't do nothing about it. MRE in a bottle of water. Nah, I guess we'll loot some of the technical and medical crates around here. One of the things I need to do is get kills over at the old gas station, which is over that way. And it needs to be scavs. Sadly, I killed so many scavs around here. If I had known there were this many, I probably would have just went straight there. And just made noise for them to come and investigate. But that chance has passed, so... We'll see what's in these boxes. Open Rashala's secret door. Something I'm starting to call his jerk-off room. Because it's just this tiny little cabin. I don't remember what I need these for. That's probably a scav. We're actually going to not engage. We're going to try and get out of here and have him follow us. We'll shoot with him a few times to get him to follow us. He actually hit us. He's reloading. This extract isn't open, which is not great. Got 13 minutes. Now we wait. Make some noise. Hopefully scavs will show up. Not gonna hold my breath, but, you know. The extract is not open because there's no green flares burning. That's how we know. Might be some scavs over here somewhere. Yep, I hear one. Or... wait. Over there, of all places? That's not good. Hold on a second.
Граната тут!
Okay, there's a scav. Okay, he's downstairs. I'll explain that another time, what I thought that was. Right now, we're trying to get scavs to fucking show up. We'll pack a mag while we wait. If nothing shows up within, like, the next few minutes, we will have to move on. I forgot to loot Rashala's jerk-off room anyway. Oh, I need to go to the company office, too. Shit. I guess we'll go do that first. If nothing shows up. Fucking... Come on. This quest is taking me too fucking long to finish. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. I'll do a day raid. Maybe they'll show up properly. I'll just need to make a beeline straight there. Ugh, whatever. Frustrating. That was weird. I thought I saw something for a second. Must have just been rendering. Oh, you're still creeping after I shot you with that with my pistol a few times? You scared? You big baby? His penis helmet saved him. That's what we call the basic Green Army soldier helmet. We call it the penis helmet. Don't ask. Tarkov slang over the years has been very weird. Maybe it's... No, never mind. I don't need to explain it. You look it up. You figure it out. Alright, Rashala. If there's a lion in here, I'll have a little respect for you. And no lion. The fucking bird is always here. Axel, I love you, man. One of my favorite Tarkov streamers, but goddamn it, your bird is everywhere whenever shit goes wrong or doesn't go my way. $45-year-old dollars and a golden chain. Ugh. Ventores, nah, don't want it. This is so irritating. You have no idea. That is unfortunate. I hope they didn't nerf this room. I don't think they did. I just think I got unlucky. Alright, the company building is right there. That's the company office, literally these 3 windows. We just need to get inside, open it, and find where this document is. I've actually never done this quest, so this will be interesting. I'm gonna have to learn where the document is, and I have a short amount of time. But luckily I know where my extracts are, so I'll be fine. RUAF roadblock has been my go-to extract every time I spawn at a specific distance. So, where would the document be? I thought it would be on his desk, but definitely too easy for that. Oh, and oh, there they are. Wow, it looks like a regular intel folder. I thought I missed an intel spawn for a second. I was like, nope, there they are. All right. No loose spawns in here. Kind of a shitty door, that one, but doesn't matter. An RUAF roadblock is really straight ahead, so we're fine. We'll have to come back here during the day. Let's see what Unknown Corpse has. Called Unknown Corpse because it always spawns the unknown key, which is needed for one of the earliest quests in the game. Bing-a-bam-bam. The rest of it is completely random, but he'll always have that key. And that, for those who remember me being an esteemed War Thunder player, this is your regular T90. You know, the thing with the big scary red eyes in the front. These red eyes, red eye lights at the front are RFID like jamming devices, so that if there is a missile that is being locked on or being guided towards the tank and the missile's looking directly at him, this will technically jam the signal of the triangulation of the missile being aimed at them, and actually will make them either fly upward or fly downward and hit the dirt, and try to make sure that they don't actually hit the tank itself. All of these are just anti-heat rounds, like extra platings, along with some other certain ornament armor platings. Not a lot of people use those. Russia does like to use them, though. American NATO countries use a form of active protection systems, APS, where it will intercept a specific projectile, basically firing off like a little something, I don't know, like it's quite like instantaneous, mere millisecond responses, where if it detects a missile, a little projectile will shoot out of one of the protection systems and intercept it and just like knock it away or just poof it out of existence, like right before it touches anything. But the T90 tech, T80, T90 tech, it's probably a T80, who am I kidding, is definitely interesting, because seeing that kind of technology is odd, and also seems almost unreliable to me. But in War Thunder, it works exactly how you would think. Someone's shooting a tow missile or a guided missile at you, and your red lights are looking at the direction of where the missile's coming from. And they have laser designation warning systems, LWS, laser warning systems, so they know when something is locking onto them with a laser. And if, say, like a helicopter is trying to laser designate a missile directly at you and has to like hold its view or guidance on you while it's flying in the sky, all you have to do is just, in the T-80, you just turn your turret, and the hope is that the jamming technology will work to fuck with the laser and will make it like go off course or fly around somewhere else or just crash into something else. Some T-80s do have active protection systems, though, along with that. So I guess it's just an extra layer of personal defense, I guess. Technology I never really understood, but hey, I'm not the Russian Federation. I don't know shit. Only the people who know how to leak military documents know everything. A lot more than what I know. I took these with me because I believe I can make kvass water with them at my nutrition station. I don't know why I took the slickers with me. I think it's used for a barter for a scav vest, which is needed in some circumstances, but not all. Egg. Damn it, I have an egg. I have to put it in my collection. God damn it. God damn it, Nair. God damn it. God damn it, Nair. God damn it. Guitar pick can fuck off. Actually, fuck you. Get out of my inventory. This will be a spare. These are needed for their because they are expensive. This is just rubles. And that's Euro dollars. Full chain. And there's that boss site I told you about. Didn't mean to sell that to you, but whatever. Egg. Yep. God damn it. Fucking Foxtrot's weirder than me when it comes to the collection stuff. Like, I collect the Funko Pops that are in the game, and I like to collect the Tetrases, because I'm a gamer, and that's vintage gaming technology. God, why do the lights just stop working over here? I never understand that. Like, the lights flicker when your generator's off because it's like humming with what little electricity's left, but when I turn back on, the lights suddenly start working correctly over there. So it's weird. But, and the rollers are there just because I don't know where to put them, but I'm gonna put got to put the egg there. Yep, another egg for the collection there. God damn you. Egg. There's a lot more Funkos to be seen. In fact, let me go and look here real quick at some of them that are lying around. We'll talk about this one in a minute. Yep, there's Rigi, which I need to put on the Hall of Fame, and that's Mudkivik. That's Tagilla. He can stay there. Mudkivik is a character from the Rigi series. Yep, we don't have Mudkivik on the stand. So we're gonna move Mustichi, who's also in that series. We're gonna put Bear and Rashala here. There, we're gonna move Rigi there and Mudkivik there. Now, what you saw there was a very special Funko Pop. Very rare, like stupid rare. And then it's right there, which is kind of sad because you can't really see it because it's so fucking dark. And you can't have a flashlight turned the fuck on in this place, so I think I'm actually going to move it now. I liked it sitting there to make it stand out, but if it's just not going to show up properly, then there's no point. But that's a xenomorph. That is just a straight-up xenomorph monster. Some of you might be wondering, okay, cool, what makes this thing special? I will tell you. Oh my god, it's so dark over there too. You can't actually see it in the dark, motherfucker. I want to put it somewhere where it actually will be fucking seen. Which, you know what? I might put it at the Intel Center. What? I can't? Oh, because it's not level 3. Fuck you. Fuck you! Alright, that's easily visible. Like, stupidly easy visible. Anyway. So, when the Labyrinth update launched, there was... These were secretly added as collectibles you can find in the Labyrinth. These are very, 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 very difficult to get. In both PvE and PvP, because people know how rare they are as a collectible. And there's no point to them other than collecting them. You should never sell these. They're that hard to get. You only can get them in one of the 5 rooms at the very beginning of the Labyrinth where you spawn. And even then, they still have a rare chance of spawning at all. So you're already fighting a 1 in 20 and 20 out of 100% chance, 20% chance, 1 out of 5 to get the correct room where one might have spawned. And that in itself is difficult. There are statues of these Funko Pops that are all based on horror movie monsters and villains. And also horror video game characters. This is the Xenomorph. There's a Freddy Krueger one. There's a Pyramid Head. I believe there's a Jason one. Let's see. Xenomorph, Jason, Krueger. I can't remember the other two. Give me a second. Labyrinth, statues, Tarkov. There we go. Pointy guy, which is Pyramid Head. The Xenomorph. Bloodsucker, which is Dracula. Petya Kruger, which is Freddy Krueger. And the last one, I don't know the name. It's called Nailhead. So you maybe you might know this. Some of you might know what it is. White face, and it has like a bunch of wires around it in a perfect circumference, and there's a bunch of nails in their face at key points. I'm trying to remember what the hell it's referencing. Hellraiser, Pinhead. Oh, that's his name. Yeah, there's Pinhead from fucking Hellraiser. Okay, that answers that question. So yeah, lots of cool horror movie references because the Labyrinth, whatever you want to call it, fucking scary ass place. Which, you know, I keep talking about it like that, and you know what? I think it's time I actually did our Labyrinth raid. It's been a minute. I mean, I need to make money, so I'm gonna go to a Labyrinth raid. Because, fuck it, you know? We'll stop by somewhere on the way there, get some loot. What? Go in the goddamn key case! God damn it! Are you stupid? Alright, we need one of the observe keys. We're going to take this Voron key. Take the corpse key. Take the Gnosis key. That's all we really need. The Voron keys for opening up another rare room. Specifically for... arena stuff. My stream feels like it's going behind further, which is weird, but whatever. Alright, sell these because he buys them. Now, what kind of weapon should we bring? That is now the question. This plate should hold on. Yeah, that should hold on. Well, what kind of... Well, that would be useful, but Class 6 penning is not great. And we need to kill Tagilla by shooting him in the stomach. Shooting him in the helmet is pretty much pointless, unless we have pure Class 6 penetration powerful ammo. So this requires me to actually think for a minute. I have to relook at my collection, remember what I have. That can't go through Class 6, but it goes through Class 5. SSAP goes through Class 6 at a medium pen, and with a decent fire rate can probably kill Tagilla pretty quickly. And I have a lot of SSAP lying around. It'll destroy Killa, that much I know. If we go into the Russian ammo, we have a lot of 7 and 40, which is good for Class 4 and for headshots, which means it's not really good there. 7.6239, very high penetration class for Class 6. But that's a heavier caliber, which requires a heavier weapon to be heavily modified. Well, it could just bring the RPD again. That's an option. Golnik, really good. Do I have a lot of it, though? That's the question. I need to make sure I have a lot of Golnik. Yeah. 120, 180, 200 rounds worth. And we also have BS rounds. But a Golnik is obviously, like, a Golnik, it has low damage, but it will go through everything, which means you'll get the full damage, but if they're, like, wearing no armor, you're pretty much just peppering them, even though it will still hurt. Alright. I think we'll do 5-4-5. We'll do 5-4-5. We'll use a Golnik, and we'll throw in BS with it. Now I have to pick a weapon. There was the AK-12 in there, but that one's a test drive weapon, so I kind of don't want to use that. There is the NL series weapons, which, you know, I have an on-off relationship with, honestly, because it absorbs a lot of punishment. That much I can tell you. It absorbs punishment, but it gets damaged really easily, which makes me hesitant to use it. But I think it's because there's a suppressor on the front, so I might make this a loud AK instead. No point in having it suppress suppressors, while they are nice and have good, useful benefits for, say, recoil control. This game is PvE. This is the PvE mode. If this was PvP, I'd leave it as it is. But here, right now, I kind of don't need it to be suppressed, so we're going to go with loud. Now, the NLs start with, when I buy them, that is, with one of these. Yeah, this one's minus 14. Just looking at the stats in the top left corner. Yep. It starts with that. So, unfortunately, I think mine is gone. So, we're probably just going to have to just work with it. Flashlight and lasers equipped. Because that place is fucking dark. Good, these are still cheap on the flea market. We are going to have to pull out this rig again, because these are the 45 rounders that it can use. It can use a drum mag, but I'm not going to bother, because that shit's heavy. And now we pick what armor. Usually the goal is you want to have a strong, heavy front plate and a light, decent class back plate. And that is exactly what's in here. We're not too heavy. We have medication in here waiting for us. We've got some flash grenades. We have our multi-tool to stop the tripwires. We don't need this, so we're going to leave it behind. I don't like this gap being here, but I can't do anything about it. I'm going to take a cheap bolt action with me, because at the power station there is a sniper scav, and I can just kill him. So we're going to go with a tested, brave, and true little Mosin. Doesn't need to be super modified, doesn't need modern parts. I'm just going to probably put a scope on it and a suppressor, and we're going to go. In fact, we're going to do something I don't really ever do. We're going to put the buttstock on it here, and we're going to put the pistol grip on it. I rarely ever do that. That's the longest barrel it can have. Doesn't need to be changed. We could keep it loud, actually. Yep, that's the best loud muzzle. And we're just going to put the rings on it. Keep it traditional, but with some modernization parts on top of it. Good. Cheap. Yep, decent recoil. Not so great ergonomics, because it's a fucking old-ass rifle. But we could... No, that would make the ergo even worse? You don't say. Okay. Huh. Well, that sucks. Yep, just gonna have to use as is. Alright. And we'll take one of these stacks of BT with us. Yeah, it is a Payday 2-ass looking gun. You know, you're not even wrong. Are these filled with a Goldic? Nope, BP. 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 Again, that's not a bad ammo. It's good for class 4, general use, right? Same with the 7N40, except it's better in many ways. But we are going after some pretty evil, fucked up people. Yep, there's 7N40 in this one. So we need to put this ammo back. Doot. Okay. We're gonna have to load up probably at least 2 mags with a Golnik. And we'll load the rest with the BS. And we'll bring BS rounds as backup. Now we're just going to go straight to Labyrinth after we loot Voron's room. And Sniper Scav should be there. If the goons show up, and they pick a fight, and we win, I will probably take their shit and leave the raid. Just saying. Alright, I think we're ready. Shoreline. Don't care if the sniper comes back or not. It was cheaply made. Damn it, one of my favorite sites got cyber attacked. Oh, crap. Emma's live, along with the rabbit, playing Surgency. Y'all can go watch that instead if you want. I'm just saying. They're having a good old time over there. But for the amount of people here, thank you for being here. I'm sad no one's talking, but I'm not going to cry about it. Thank you for interacting with me, Change. Oh, crap. Why am I wearing NV? You know what? We're going to leave the NVGs on. Fuck it. Just fuck it. The fucking labyrinth is dark as shit. I don't care. If I die, I lose the NVGs. It's spilt milk. Just spilled milk. Those aren't even the best NVGs in the game, but this is a newer mount. These used to only be available for they're the NS15s. They usually were only available for quite literally a strap-on that would go on your face. You couldn't wear a mask under it, couldn't wear a helmet, it was just a strap. But now they added the one little mount, and now you can mount them on a helmet. They're the only ones with that blue hueish color. I probably should have put a mag in my gun, but I'm okay. Now we wait. And now we wait. Preparing the server. Soon we will be in deep, immense, uncontrollable, undeniable, please stop hurting me pain. I'm gonna check my email here. If anyone sent me anything, I will be notified from that. Which there's a Ko-Fi link in the description if you do like what you see. Not asking for nothing. But I am legally obligated to keep fucking talking about it. Or else Emma will kill me. Or at least she'll try. Ah, Shoreline. I fucking hate this place. Wait. Hold on a minute. Oh, there is a Golnik in here. Okay. Alright, let's get going. I'm gonna go straight to the power station. Power station that basically gets its energy from the water that runs down. Fuck! The water that runs down. We gotta go to the fucking pier. I need to stop forgetting that when I come here to Shoreline. You know what? We're not forgetting that this time. We're going to the pier. We're gonna look for that fucking Labrys journal so that we can finish the Labrys quest line. For good. The story version, that is. And these BT rounds, very decent pin. They have tracers, allowing me to adjust my shots if they're bad, and they go through class 5 like no one's business. Most people are not going to be safe from this ammo. Let alone scavs. Oh god damn, I fucking wait, that's a drain pipe. Alright. Unfortunately, I have to go around this goddamn little pond. But that's a drain pipe. It's like, one of my Russian friends told me it's at the... Fucking wow, that is some deep-ass mud. It's making me slow to a snail's pace. Good God. He said that it's at the pier, but the message specifically stated that... Or the note specifically... the recordings that you find specifically stated that... that they threw it down the drain. So I'm gonna just look over here really quick. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. Looks like it wouldn't be able to even go through that anyway. That's the Fisherman's Island over there where we need to plant the flight recorder. By the way, why am I not wearing my night vision? Because this! Ah! There, you had your eyes hurt. That's what you get for being too curious. There's the burning gas station. Which means we're close to the pier. Sanitar can spawn there, so we have to be very careful. Now he can either spawn here, at his house, or, well, at his cottage. Or he can spawn inside the resort itself. Let's do some recon really quick. That missed. No, god fucking damn it. Hate that about the Mosin. You have to basically put the weapon away, put a bullet in it with it in your pocket, then pull it out, and now it's a full weapon again. Alright, so we got some scavs down there, which could sign Sanitar, but none of them are wearing a blue jacket, which means it might not be Sanitar, but should still be careful. What's the muzzle velocity on this? Not bad. Not great. There we go. Just needed to adjust my zeroing a little bit. Over 100-meter headshot, that. Back in my day, Shooter Born in Heaven could only be done if you landed a 100-meter headshot with a bolt-action rifle on a player. And they could be fucking anywhere. Luckily, that quest has been changed to just getting bolt-action rifle kills on PMCs on all the maps. But my god, when they forced people to get it on interchange, which had basically no sniper lanes that were 100 meters long, like inside the mall, and very few of them outside, ooh, you can probably imagine how much people hated it.
Just let us pass and you will be spared. Eat bag of dicks.
Oh, I never finished Colleagues? And I forgot to bring the key for nostalgia. That sucks. A dog started it. So Sanitar's not here. Sanitar ain't here. If he was, we definitely would have known by now. Crackers. Ooh, I'll take that actually. Whoa, near Russia. Batsan Katov. Batsan is basically gangster slang in Russia. I don't know like what it actually means, but it usually is like gangster slang for like, this dude is dead, that dude is fucked up. So Batsan Katov is like, whoa, that bro's dead. Alright, they said it. He said at the piers, so let's go to the water and see what we can find. I know there's a drainage pipe around here somewhere. I know there's one like over here. So I guess I could take a look. Like if I come down here, there's this drainage pipe. Unless someone found it and picked it. Oh! Fucking called it. Oh, crap. We got time. Oh, it's been fucking blacked out. Okay, research goals, experimental compounds, strive to reading. During the report period, 14 groups of test subjects were examined at the site. Each group contained between 5 and 25 people depending on the experimental conditions. Some experiments could not be carried out due to the site's limited capabilities. Group 9 was redirected to Site Theta because of the risk of contamination and the poor containment of the labyrinth premises. Group 1 has been neutralized entirely for similar reasons. However, the most experimental experiments proved effective and proved that provided the material and conclusions required by the laboratories and other test sites. Studies were conducted on effects on the human body and on expanding physical capabilities. Work proceeded along 3 directions: increasing organism endurance under various conditions, testing the effects of experimental biological compounds on the human body, and developing compounds capable of affecting the human mental state. Increasing organism endurance under various conditions. During the study, subjects were placed in various conditions: food depravity, prolonged confinement in a restricted space, blood loss exceeding 20, 30, and 40% of total blood volume, that's a lot, burns with ITP from 50 to 95 points, acute and subacute intoxication. They were testing the stims here. Yep. Compounds SJ6, ETGC, and SJ1 demonstrated significant effectiveness in stabilizing conditioning. Yeah, all right. So the first page is definitely them. All the drug stims that we use, that Terra group developed. That's finally that is where we now know where the fucking syringes came from. and how they got made. And by SJ6, they are referring to this. Combat stimulant used to increase the body's ability before combat. Stimulant is allowed to be used for Special Forces unit developed by Tarkov, marked as SJ6, has side effects. So, what it does is that it increases your stamina total and your stamina regen speed slightly, allowing you to run for farther distances for longer periods of time. It's quite helpful depending on how much shit you might be carrying around, or if you're like wearing next to nothing at all or underweight, where the weight icon in the bottom left is green. You could go very, very long distances without losing or running out of breath, basically, allowing you to run for a very long time. So that's what one of the drugs does, which is interesting. And we clearly just learned that it was made there. ETGC is the healing stim that I use on Oh Fuck Emergencies, which is this one, where it gives you massive health regeneration and regenerating energy and some immunity, but it fucks up your endurance, your health, and your stamina. But it will heal your body really, really fast. It's like a, oh fuck, I'm hurt everywhere, the pain is all around my body, I need it to stop, and you just pop that in, and then by the time it wears off, you're like dehydrated and exhausted. It's used as the perfect, oh shit, I'm about to die stim. When you're about to starve to death or, you know, took way too much damage. Sniper Scav, are you home? Yep, he's home. He's got a Mosin. And also my flashbang blinded him. He's still blind, he doesn't know what he's shooting at. Yep, he doesn't know what he's shooting at. He's still blind. But I think he just got his eyesight back, and then he just fucking took a nosedive to make sure he wouldn't get shot. Voron's loot is in that building, but I need Sniper Scav kills with a bolt action, so show your fucking face! Come on!
Come out, сука. Пропал. Fuck. He's gone. Блять, where is he? Блять. Where are you, Гандон? No ammo? Пизда тебе! Die, you cocksucker! Ты, сука, петух! Just fucking die, you fucking shit!
Trying to coax him to show his face, trying to make him angry.
Ебать! No, you're good, you're good. Eat bag of dicks, you shit!
Well, I guess if he's gonna lay down there scared for his life, I'm just gonna go inside.
Давай, давай! I'm fucking ready for you! Да пошел ты нахуй, блядь! God damn it, shit! The fuck you just said?
Yeah, he's up there. Oh, someone inside. What the fuck?
Пизда тебе, полудурок, блядь!
Alright, Voron. Give me some money before I go into the labyrinth. That would be really nice. Okay, that's a side plate. That can actually go in this. It'll make it a little bit heavier, but one of my sides will be covered, and that's a class 6. Ooh, an M203. I don't need... like, I could take these suppressors and sell them for money. But I don't... Like, that's not the reason why I like to come into this room. Class 3, you mock me. That's another side plate. Nope, never mind, that's a front plate. Class 3, you mock me. Class 4, you mock me. Hey, that's a gunsmith ASVAL build that we need for a quest. I already have one, so I might just sell it. Usually I come in here hoping for a Bitcoin or a LEDX, but none of them spawned. Just weapon attachments. No tech, no treasure. Fuck you, Voron. Alright, well, I gotta pick up some stuff so I can make my money back. Fucking shit. Give me that suppressor. And you're worthless. Worthless. Man, this has been the shittiest Voron room I've had yet. Not worthless. I actually like those. That's okay. But I'm still going to be selling all of it. No treasure. Wow. That was depressing. Stop to be a poño.
Пиздец вам!
Come on, dude.
You don't fucking know shit how to fucking win a war.
I'm shooting his arm that is clipping through the terrain. Yes, I am. There you go. Just had to shoot him in the wrist like 5 times. Is there another one? That'd be awesome if there's a second sniper scav. Show your face.
You motherfucking олень! Hey, you fucking scab! I gonna fucking kill you! Блядь!
Da scholt die Nachrin.
Shut up, блядь, нахуй! Пошел нахуй!
Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this, but I don't care. No reaction. I don't know where that voice was then. Time to go. Oop. Not what I wanted to do. Ooh, Express. Without a face shield, that could have been really bad for me. One of those fucking pellets to my face. Dead on the spot. Alright, we still got the danger of Sanitar. Goons didn't seem to see me if they were at the weather station, so thumbs up. I can't really do any other quests here except the story one, which I need to get out alive if I want to turn that document in, so that I don't have to go back to the pier. So that's kind of our objective right now. Alright, Sanitar can sometimes be right out that entrance, which I have been killed from him being there a few times. I forgot to do the colleagues. That's a quest I could have been doing. Alright, we can't fight this out here. It's too dangerous. Let the scavs run around. We're here for something more important anyway. I forgot a keycard to even get in the labyrinth. I'm not very smart. So we're just gonna leave. I forgot. I'm sorry for wasting everybody's fucking time. Ow! You asshole! Piss off! I can't believe I forgot the labyrinth's fucking keycard. What am I, stupid? Fucking stupid! Bleh! Moron! This game's... I'm cruel to myself. That's not even the game being cruel. That's just me being a forgetful idiot. This is why I wish my chat was interacting with me. Someone would have said, hey, you forgot the fucking key card. Talk to me, you fools. Bonam Suka. Who said it? I heard it. Can't see him, don't care. Well, we're gonna leave now. We'll look. So Jilly! We could do something about it. Yeah.
Scav! Fuck!
Yep, Sanitar. He likes to hide in storage closets.
Пацаны, окружают!
I don't think that's him. You're all waste of ammo. I want you fuckers to know that. You're all waste of precious Agolnik bullets. It's two of you. Fucking... Oh, look at that. They even died in the same pose. How poetically stupid. I'm so upset that I forgot the goddamn fucking key card. I am not the brightest knife in the crayon box. Hey, it's a lot of money. Thanks, jackass. I'll take that. I know that I need these for a task, but I'm not in the mood for picking those up. Son of a fucking shit. Fuck. Trying to check on something. Oh my god, what the fuck? Blank RFID card. Those are very rare, very valuable. They're needed for the story. I kind of want to make sure I get out with one with Found and Raid on it, because I still don't know what they're needed for, but you need them for some of the endings. So I will take that with a very lazy thumbs up. Can I go out? Can I go out this way? Oh, I can. Straight through the window. That is hilarious that that still works. I hope they never fix that, because that shit is hilarious to me. Well, we're going to start slowly heading for the car extract. Then I'll get the key card, and we'll come straight back after we finish reading off the rest of the document. We'll read pages 2 and 3 once we're basically safe and secured. But goddamn motherfucking shit, I hate doing that. I hate forgetting. I'm gonna bring a paracord and a Red Rebel with me next time so I can take that extract that's over there. Oh, I have to wear an armored rig for that. Never mind. I can't take that extract with an armored rig. I'd have to drop my body armor. Hoot. It's getting late. Nope, it's not late enough. Zoinks. Fucking zoinks. Hey, Scavs. My name is Jeff. Don't look like it. Ba-ba-booey. Okay. Let's go ahead and read that document while we have a minute. Highly classified stricter reading. Testing the effects of experimental biological compounds on the human body. Extensive testing of already developed combat stimulants was carried out according to the established plan. Compounds P22 and mule, you already should know what mule is, exhibited critical side effects with regular use. Subjects were diagnosed with muscle tissue atrophy and, in isolated cases, paralysis or necrosis of individual muscles, 3% of subjects. The research group associated with these effects the effects of excessive wear of muscle tissue and the organism's inability to recover after such pressure. It is recommended to develop an advanced version of these compounds, in which, after administration of the functional compound, a restorative mixture is also administered to replace extended physiological resources. Development of the new formulation of the compound Zagustin continues. Formulations that thinned the blood immediately after the action of the primary mixture were tested. The subject exhibited symptoms similar to hemophilia, that is, being afraid of seeing blood. None of these subjects had a genetic predisposition to hemophilia. Therefore, the search for a more suitable formulation continues. In parallel, a Zagustin-based compound with reduced effect of profibrinolysin activators is being developed. At present, Zagustin use is not recommended due to an increased risk of thrombosis and stroke in the majority of subjects. Well, that's disturbing. I don't use Zagustins that much, so that's interesting to learn. Developing compound capable of affecting the human mental state. Oh god, this is what got Tagilla. This is the shit they probably used on Tagilla that drove him insane. The study did not confirm the possibilities deliberately inducing specific psychosis in subjects. Genetic and personal experiences of subject determined individual risk factors that limit the influence of specific compounds. Therefore, a proposal emerged to develop, instead of receptor-targeted action, a compound that can influence the target's central nervous system and cause the development of psychosis to which the target has the greatest predisposition. Under the supervisor of Voronenko, NV, 2 iterations of general-purpose compounds were tested. At present, there's a problem with stabilizing the compound. A test confirmed subjects' resistance to the compound. Deeper genomic study of subjects is required to identify. It is required to identify the protection gene and to develop a more effective compound formulation. In accordance with Protocol 13, the labyrinth site staff await written confirmation or edits on the senior research direction. Senior staff member Voronenko NV with a signature. So they did inhuman fucking experimentation, testing the stimulants that we all use now that somehow got into mass production. I'm guessing the Propofol is what they were talking about for the regenerative, because the mule here does still do damage to you over time. The Zagustin stops and prevents bleeding, but gives massive metabolism loss, which makes you very hungry quicker, and heavily reduces your hydration recovery, making you very thirsty. Your hands will tremor also for 40 seconds after a 170-second delay. But increases your vitality a lot too, making you a little bit more durable to some damage, while also your blood basically thins in your system, making it like if you get shot again and again, you won't bleed until the effect wears off. The bullet holes will still hit you and will still hurt, but they won't gush blood, which is fucking weird. Like, obviously, these drugs are not real. If people are wondering, these drugs are not real. And there are negative side effects to them. Some of them very dangerous, which means this game is legal to play in Australia. Keck W. What? Overall standing change? With who? Huh? With who? Okay. Alrighty. I don't know who's standing. I don't see a reason why it would be Fence. Oh, right. I took the car extract. I'm an idiot. The car extract does give you fence with rep with fence. Fence with rep. Derp, derp, erp, erp. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Still 5. Yeah, whatever. All right. Well, we forgot the key card, so we're gonna have to go back. But that doesn't bother me as much. We're gonna sell all of these. This is one of the new scopes, I think, the Leopold. Nope, never mind. AK-12, suppressor. That sells for a decent price for people who don't have the ability to buy it. So we'll go 69, yep. That's the 6 number. SDN6. Yeah, not that popular. I figured as much. There are much better suppressors in the game now, by comparison. I'll just sell off the ibuprofen. I don't really need it. Well, I need a full one, so I guess I'll keep that. Wave QD shouldn't sell for too much, and we can't sell these scopes. Oh, we can now? No, that one's cheap. Wave QD, probably not that good. Okay, yeah, I guess. Alright, whatever. 1114. This store is a bitch. Not a profitable run, but it wasn't supposed to be. Well, technically it was, but it didn't. And we went for a different reason and didn't get to do it. As for this fucking thing, that's going in the thick case. Because I don't know what to do with it yet. I just know it's needed for something. Labris. Huh? Huh? Oh, there they are. Wait, wasn't one of them supposed to be found in raid? Hang on. Nope, I guess I used that one. Or accidentally took it with me again. I got a second... well, I got a third, because I bought 2 initially. Key card to go in. Got one of them off the bosses inside, so I think that's interesting. Oh my god, this thing is taking punishment. Oh, it got enhanced. It got fucking enchanted. Reduce incoming damage by 3%. In the chest. You know what? We'll take it. Blessings to you, by to your father, by to your mother. All right. We are going to turn that thing into Jaeger before we go in. Yeah, that's right. We need to go talk to him. This should probably finish up the Labris questline. That is the hope. I don't know what he'll give me as a reward, if anything at all.
Если ты тут, значит, есть новости из лабиринта. Что узнал?
If you're here, there's bound to be some news from the labyrinth. What did you learn? Hear just about this.
Ну садись, рассказывай.
Take a seat. Let's chat. I found your bears. One of the Terror Group people recorded his confession before dying. Your friend's not going to just believe my words, so it's best you give him this tape.
Паршиво выходит.
What a mess.
Но дело
You did the job. My friend sent you something as a thank you.
вместо спасибо.
Here.
Держи.
Yep, that's the quest line done. Any work?
Сейчас всё тихо. Отдохни пока.
Yep. Bro's gonna have to make peace with the fact that his friends are gone. Well, we finished the story and we got paid something.
Бывай.
Bye-bye. Thanks, Jaeger. Yeah, he didn't get the closure he wanted, but his friends are dead and so's the scientists, so it's yours now. Hey, yo! Hello. A second AXMC and 500,000 rubles. Okay. I'll take the rubles. That's for damn sure. But an AXMC? I don't think I'll be using that for a while, but I'm not going to say no. I mean, I can easily get armor-piercing rounds for it. I don't need FMJ, but cool. Now, uncover the secret of the labyrinth. Cool. I did the event version 2015 earlier this year, like way earlier this year, back in April. We had no idea that the game was coming out this year around that time. And there's a zombie event from last year when I hijacked Emma's stream. $3. Have them all. Have all of what, Change? You're gonna have to remind me. Have all of what? $3. God damn it. That's from like the goddamn Family Feud YTP. Tell the audience what you're gonna win. $3. You tell me what you want. Oh, the whiskey. You're trying to buy the whiskey for $3. You telling me that's you held on to that? You really held on to that. Yeah, you want to buy 30 whiskeys for $3. I mean, if I had one, I'd give you one. All I have is vodka. And unfortunately, if I sold it to Peacekeeper, he would definitely give me more money than what you're offering. I don't like sorting the inventory again, but I'm getting real tired of this fucking horrible organization that I have. So I'm just going to move some stuff around real quick. That'll do. These weapon crates should be up top, but they are not. So I'm going to pull them down here for now. I need that for later. I need a lot of this stuff for later. I'll need to move some of this shit around. Oh, I can just sell that ASVAL. I have one on the trophy wall. I don't need this one. All right, let's do this once more with feeling. And we're actually going to take the NVGs off and take this helmet off, actually. And we're going to put the rice tea on. Class 5 protection all around the head. It looks like they're staring into a void. And this will protect me from headshots very nicely. All right. How much BT do I have left? Oh, that's plenty. I mean, I finished the quest. Yeah, I have the fucking... Hang on. Oh my god, I never turned that into therapist. God, that was from the customs raid. I was like almost an hour ago. Son of a bitch, here. You didn't give me a task item reward last time. Yeah, there you go. Shut up. What's this? Look at and obtain the delivery crew shipment notes on what the fuck? Oh, 2 defibs. That's valuable. I mean, she's already has, like, good reputation with us, so. We're actually gonna get the nostalgia quest done also, because he'll give us, I need that key for interchange. I need to do a quest for Skier. So we're gonna remember to do that too. So let me go look up what the key is needed for that. I think I should have it. West 303. West 306, West 303. Bingo. Go in here real quick. We're gonna look at other shoreline stuff we need to do. Eliminate scavs in the time period between 2200 and 1700 and 0700. I guess we will go at night, actually. Spa tour. Locate the generator in the east wing and west wing. That's downstairs. Nostalgia. Find the 3 colleagues, which we can do. If depending on what spawn we get, we can do that one. If we don't spawn near the cottages, we probably won't do that, because we are ending our trip at Labyrinth. If we go back to Shoreline for a different reason, it'll get done. But now that I realize I have to kill scavs at night, I have to change up my headgear again. So give me a second. I don't want to spend GP coins, so that means I need to do the barter offer. And there's 2 different ones. Oh, that one has dog tags requested. This one requests a moonshine, which I can't use any of the found in raid moonshine because that's needed for scav junk box, which I will talk about when I get it done. Yeah, they're still around the same price. Doesn't matter to me. Now, by default, it should not ever use the found in raid items. So we should have gotten those without spending any of the nice ones. And these are the best NVGs, if you're wondering. Can't wear any of that, which is dumb. But now we look like true terror. You look like a monster. I'm the monster. I'm the freak. Because you hate me, but you are so weak. Oh, did I remember to put the key cards in my fucking Duck's case? God damn it. Oh, I did. I did remember. God, I have horrible memory. Is YouTube like chat system like broken? I'm actually curious now because that reply about the $3 buying a bunch of whiskey, that was from like a conversation we had an hour ago. It's working. Okay. All right. Double check the inventory because fuck it. Yep. All right, we're good. Shoreline, 2,200 hours. Kill scavs. And while we're on the way to the Labyrinth, I don't have a Voron key with me. I don't care. I'm not going to stop the queue at this point. I'm just going to get in there and get the jobs done. Because we need to get Jaeger to max level. Getting these 2 quests done will be very helpful. If there's 2 sniper scavs on the roof of the power station, which we will be going to, then we'll finish that quest too. If we spawn near the cottages... No, don't apologize, Change. If you guys are just enjoying the show and, like, eating food or whatever and not want to talk, go ahead. I'm not bothered by it. I know Tarkov is very fun to watch, and people really just like to sit and watch it. Question is, they really changed any of the boss spawn rates lately? I need to look that up. I would ask Fox, but it's like 3 in the morning where he is right now, so he's definitely asleep. Well, Viridian's on. Maybe I'll ask him real quick. My Russian friends. Some of them stay up way too late. I'll wait for an answer from him. Very grateful for the people who are still here. It's a decent number of you, and that makes me feel quite nice, so thank you very much. Okay. Here we go. We're going in at Night Shoreline. Man, I remember back when I actually did play PvP that this game's shorelines at night, they were a trip back then. They were spooky. Because it's dark ass forest, right? And even at night, when you have night vision, you can see all the... Oh, we spawned at a good spawn. Nice. With all the foliage, it still is very dark. And one of the old missions that I think is still in the game, I'm not sure, is another test drive mission. And those test drive missions are for Prapper, and usually he tells you, here, take this weapon, and go to this map, and kill these type of enemies, and sometimes he'll say, at this distance. And he gives you the weapon and the build. And if you lose the gun, you lose the gun. But what made this particular test drive on this map so scary was the weapon he would give you would have a thermal scope on it. And thermal scopes are some of the most like treasured and desired and loved scopes in this game. Unfortunately, they're hella unrealistic, and I don't mean that as in like they're too good, but rather they're not good enough. Like the refresh rate and screen tearing on one of them is just terrible. They have a limited range of how far they can see, to where if you try to look at past like 300 meters or 200 meters, it like turns into a void where you can't see anything. And the other one is a bit... I think I heard Sanitar. We have to go in with caution. Yep, there's movement. I don't like movement around this area. Oh, I got an itch in my ear. Someone just drew their weapon. Fucking shit! Fuck! That is Sanitar. Son of a bitch. Oh, I need the bodies here from around the cottage, so I guess gotta... Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. They were right. Sanitar's guards are built different. That was weird. He took way too many bullets, considering I'm using a Golnik. That was stupid. And then that guy didn't see me in the dark at all, and he just started walking away. Yeah, this helmet's like class 3. It should not have absorbed that much damage. And he's wearing no armor. That's why he took so much pain. Overpen is a real thing in this game. It just is. Jesus H. Christmas. Sanitar's guards, you know, Sanitar's former terror group, they usually carry a lot of medication items. Well, since they're pretty tentative right now and 2 guards are dead, I'm going to take this time to patch myself up. Holy fuck, okay. And they were using flesh rounds, which means they don't really go for the armor most times. Yep, see? Didn't even touch my armor. All that damage I just took and almost dying was them shooting me in the arms and legs. And if they shoot at a blacked out limb, it does collateral damage and it goes straight to your other body parts and your core. Oh. And that can end up killing you pretty badly. A lot of people, like, there's leg meta weapons that are literally just designed to have a shit ton of health damage, but no, like, armor damage. So what they will do is they'll get a fast-firing weapon, shoot the flesh rounds at your feet, and within, like, 5-6 shots, you're dead. Like, brrr, dead. But, you know, aiming at the feet is difficult for a lot of people. You have to really catch them off guard. Because, you know, the second someone gets shot at in Tarkov, usually their instinct is to turn around and fight. Shut the fuck up, Sanitar. I'm talking to people. Well, that's Sanitar dead. His guard's still. Ooh! Jesus! Christ, dude! That was a grenade. He's trying to throw another one. Yep, called it. Fucking psychopath. How are you not dead? Yeah, because you are wearing armor. Oh my god. Well, Sanitar's dead. And he's got his Venturas on him that he usually carries. SPP ammo. Yep, that's flesh ammo. If he shot me in the leg with that, oh my god, my life would be over. Yeah, Sanitar also is one of the very few bosses that actually likes to heal himself. Something I'm generally not used to. I'm gonna move some shit around because I don't need that much carry weight. I'm probably not gonna take his Val. We don't need the code. Yeah, fast fire rate, good accuracy, high damage, low pen. Shoot that guy, shoot a guy in the leg with like maybe 5-7 rounds, dead. I will take his Deagle. It's using hollow point rounds. Maybe I'll use that on like some scavs. Also, it's a fucking Deagle. Don't tell Kitty Hawk. She'll want to come right back here just to see the Deagle. Don't tell her I have a Deagle. Now, this IMO in here is not going to be useful for killing, like, Shadow Degillen, the Labyrinth, so I have to load up, I'm just going to load this up for now. We'll swap to a Golnik mag when we get inside. Oh, what am I doing? Hot rods give you 1 level of strength as a boost, temporarily. And they also increase how fast you pack your mags by 1 point. It is slightly faster. You might not be able to tell, but it is. Now that guy over there is wearing some heavy shit. If he's wearing like a Zabralo, I'm gonna be mad. Zabralos are very big, bulky green armors that cover your neck, your torso, your arms, your stomach. Big, big, heavy armor. Big boy armor. Big fat boy armor. Sadly, Sanitar didn't have anything of really value on him, which sucks. Okay, no, he's wearing... Yeah, that is a Zabralo! God damn it! Fuck! God, son of a bitch! I want that out for a quest, but I can't take it out. Oh, wait a minute, he's got some ammo here. Oh, BT. Alright. Fucking shit. I need a minute to think. Alright, so the Zabralo... Yeah, the front plate is completely destroyed. Class 6. Fuck. That's just valuable armor in general. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. That's pretty much toast, so we're going to get rid of it. We're going to keep that armor plate. We're going to open up the Zabral. We're going to put this in the front. This is some of the best armor plate you can use because it's light and class 6, but it's made out of ceramic, which means it breaks pretty easily. But it's also really good at, you know, keeping me alive. That's going to be another side plate. Take out the other side plate. I would love to keep this for the quest. I can't. The reason I can't take it right now is because the transit will not let me put this armor in that case. And then I won't be able to loot anything out of Lapras. So that sucks. That really sucks. But we're going to keep that, and we're going to send that away so that we can repair it and use it for ourselves. Wow. Just wow. Fucking OSW reviews over here. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Just Jesus. I've been wanted dead before, but not that dead. Okay, no, wait. You know, yes, that dead. This is just BT rounds. Can go through class 3 and almost class 4. Good early game ammo. Oh yeah, we never actually looted this psycho either. A gazelle! I need one that's half damaged. Don't tell me that's half damaged. Please don't. If it is, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry if it is. No, it's not half damaged. I have to turn one that's like at least below 50% durability, and I just dropped its fucking plates. God damn it. I gotta put these back in. I might actually have to wear it just for a little bit. Which stinks. If I wear this and get shot by a scav a few times, then I might be able to use it as a quest item turn-in. One of the most annoying ones. It has to be damaged. So I will wear it for a little bit. See what happens. Hello. Nipter286. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the team there. Looking at the text box there, because Sanitar almost fucking killed me. But welcome. Nice to see you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not need that today. I didn't even touch the fucking colleagues' bodies. God damn it. Hang on. And I hear some of you might be asking, Charcoal, some of those black bags on their back were pretty cool. Why didn't you take any of them? They also look like they have very large inventory space. You are correct. That is an amazing backpack. But unfortunately, it only allows you to store medical items in it. Exclusively medical items. For some reason, all that large storage space that's in that bag, it amounts to fuck you. It doesn't care. It just does not care. You will. It does not allow you. It does not allow you to put any item in it, besides anything that is under. Did you see my beat? What beat? What did you make a? Did you make a few bars or something? Yeah, I see you made one single song on your little channel there. Are you here to just advertise yourself? Because I mean, look, you can ask people, hey, cool shit, nice streaming. I made a song. Please go check it out. Sure. Just say that. Don't try to, like, weasel your way into trying to promote your stuff here. It's okay. If you made a cool track, cool. I will, I might give it a listen, but I'm not going to promise you anything. Keep an eye on that one change. Okay, now we gotta go to the pier to the bodies. Or, how much time do I have? Half an hour. Okay. I'll be fine. Yacht! Fuck it. I don't want to do that. Never mind. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to carry the gazelle around. Normally I would, but no thanks. I can't muster enough will to do that shit right now. I have gazelles that I can use. I just need to tell Foxtrot to take a pistol out and shoot it a few times. Okay, we're on the road. I took way too steep of a turn. Now, that was just Sanitar and his guards. Do they count as scavs for the quest here? They do. That's cool. There are scav bosses and scav guards, but they still count as scavs, so that's cool. Goody goody. Buddy. Weird shit's happening on my end. Give me a second. There we go. Fixed it. Just keep me informed if you see anything weird going on. We can bend our back 90 degrees upward. We have a hell of an elastic spine. That shit's freaky. And maybe kind of kinky. You know what? Let's speed up our step here. Let's do that. Let's use an SJ6. So you'll see in the bottom left, stamina meter's just gonna go right back up. It also extended a little bit. I need to kill scavs, so I kind of need that guy to... Oh. Did they dive? I think they took a dive. There's no way I killed them both. If I just collateral headshotted those two scavs of the Mosin, I will have to ask Change to clip that. No, I only killed one of them. That would have been cool, though. Would have been neat. I did manage to get one of them, at least, so that's good. Son of a fat finger! I'm wasting this SG6 right now by standing still. I need to be moving. Yeah, we're just here to touch the body and go. Phrasing. Boom. Touch the bodies. And go. Also a really good way to level up your strength. Once you are... when you're in the early mid-levels. Even though there is, like, skill level fatigue, that gets really, 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 really rough when you are leveling up a specific skill for too long in one raid. It makes sure that people can't just get it all done in one go. But when you get to the later levels, there are tricks you can do. Alright, now we're here back at the power station. You see a scav? Sniper scav up there? Not yet. Let's get closer. Maybe we'll see one. Got some grenades to use. Something's up there. Where are you? My god damn it, I know you're up there.
Блять, I'm so tired of this walking. Just let us pass and you will be spared. Давай, давай! I'm fucking ready for you!
Something tells me there's no sniper up there. There's a dead PMC right here. Ooh. It's a nicely modified P-22. Real life. Real life Deadpool. Okay. That's a developer nickname. Yep.
Fucking cocksucker!
Yeah, it's a shame that Sniper Scav won't poke his face out.
Вылезай, вылезай, сука! Вылезай! I swear, walls are whispering, иди нахуй.
Yeah. Alright, guy wants to play hard to get. I don't care. We'll get the thing in West 303 and we'll stick around to kill some more scavs. Jesus, this is a bright light. Completely empty. I like P-22s, so don't fucking judge me. I will swap to the Deagle because I have more ammo for it. 3 rounds in here, 1 in the chamber. Total of 4. How the fuck did you survive that? God, I always hate how it makes the image darker in the scope. That's not realistic.
Ты куда пошел?
Stop talking. Pop goes the weasel. Oh, there's the moon. Where's the moonlight? Huh? No moonlight. It is autumn, so it is pretty far away. And the reason they're not shooting back at me too much is because, well, they can't see me. What the f— Okay, you cheating little asshole, being able to shoot at me while your gun is hurtled at your chest looking sideways. Fucking glitchy ass scav. Where'd your donkey ass go? My god, he got back inside. That is a bigger bag. Might actually take that. This is a bigger bag. Means more loot in Labyrinth. Ooh. Alright, this is east side. We need to go to west side.
Да вот он!
I don't... Oh my god! It's cultists! You son of a bitch psychopath! Fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, I forgot cultists can show up on Shoreline, but not at the fucking resort. Oh my god, fucking heart attack. That was the fucking priest. That was their boss. Out there. Fucking shit, I dropped a mag. Oh my god, why are they here? Why now, of all times? Why now? Oh, the priest, I know where he's hiding. Oh my god, and he had a cultist knife. Those are poison tipped, and I don't have an antidote on me. XJ12. Which means that probably would have slowly killed me. I would have had to immediately either evacuate, extract, or go into the labyrinth, but I don't think going into the labyrinth would have worked because I don't think it would make the poison wear off. Oh my god, okay, so one cultist down. There is, Jesus Christ. There is the priest outside. He went towards the... That's another cultist running around. That's the priest. I would like to keep a factor in mind here for you guys watching right now. Cultists, way back when, many, many, many years ago, more like a wipe and a half ago, I don't know. When they ran around, they didn't make footsteps. You could not hear them. They were ghosts. You could not hear them running anywhere. So when they would run around and move around, you wouldn't hear them like a piece, like not even a feather. Literal silence, and they would be sprinting around, which means you would be surprised, jump scared, stabbed in the ass, and then they would run away without you knowing what direction they went. And you would just slowly die of poisoning, and they would sit there and watch. These assholes are evil. And look at that, he doesn't have a fucking rear sight on him. Bastard. Don't. Wait, no. Cultists don't skulk. That's a scav. Yeah, cultists are not known for skulking around. When they move with purpose, and they sprint. Stop running! The reason I'm hiding in this closet, so they don't know where I am immediately, and so that they can't come and fucking stab me and run away. And usually they carry really good ammo. That's a Golnik. Fucking bleeding again. My God. First cultist encounter. I was not ready for this. Propital, heal me up. I gotta put my arm back on. We're just gonna use the CMS version that we found. We'll get our full limb back when we go into the next raid. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Whoever prayed that a cultist would spawn today and probably try to stab me, fuck you. I prayed for this and it happened. Like a Drew McIntyre. That's a scav. That's BT. BT. Oh, I thought that was a Golnik. It's just BT. It's backup ammo. I'm taking it. Fuck the Deagle. Gotta get rid of it. Fuck the Mosin Sniper. Gotta get rid of it. Put the grenade here. Put this here. Fucking psychopaths. Yeah. He's trying to kill me with grenades. The priest is. He's hiding somewhere. I dropped my fucking mag, I believe, beneath this body. A 45 rounder. I need that back. Give me it back. My fucking god, where is it? Where did I drop it? Fucking shit. I don't know where I dropped it. Here you fuckers. Another cultist knife. They don't always carry these either. Money.
Да нихуя тут нет никого!
I don't know what kind of ammo he's using. BP. The kind of ammo that tells you to kindly fuck yourself. That priest might have healed himself fully by now. And they're wearing good-ass Class 6 plates. Fuck. That's not fair. I have to get those out. But I need to kill the priest. The priest has to die. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is. And he's drenched in all black, and they're immune to thermal scopes. Is this the priest? Oh, this might be the priest. Water treatment plant storage room. Whoa! That's the priest! That's him! Oh my god, that's the most valuable marked key in the game. What the fuck? That's dorm marked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, yep, I think priest might have bled to death. Or he killed himself with his own grenade. I think that might be what happened. Which means he robbed me of the glory of killing him myself, asshole. Fuck you. Oh my god, he killed himself with his own fucking grenade, the bastard. It's like, if I can't kill you, nobody can! And I won't let you kill me. You bitter bitch. Alright, we don't need this weapon, so we are going to do this. Alright, drop that. Fucking hell. Yeah, if you don't know, these are the cultists. There you go. They wear all black. They usually always wear black armor, black equipment, have suppressors. The ones that are not the priest don't have hoods, and they have all of these markings on their face, which is the mark of the unheard. Because of the unheard. This motherfucker actually looted a scav. Asshole. Anyway. As long as they have those markings on their face, supposedly the mark of the unheard. He doesn't even have a poison knife. Fuck. That entire encounter is like, fuck. I mentioned, or literally at the start, that when we went to that night raid on customs, I haven't met the cultists yet. I have yet to have seen them. And here they are. So, mental note, they can show up on Shoreline. However, they're not at their old spot. They are now at the fucking resort. Just hanging around. Now that I know that, I am quite literally terrified. I am not happy about it. I'm glad I killed them. I'm glad I got this fucking dope-ass marked key. Getting cultist knives early is nice because I think they're needed for quests. And they need to be found in raid. Getting all this BP ammo is also nice. I don't remember what I need paper for, but I think it's for... Oh, no, they all have these pockets. Stop talking. Sometimes they carry random streamer shit in their bag and other valuable items, usually based on what the flea market's stuff is, like relays. Relays are very valuable and needed right now. So we're gonna drop that. We're gonna drop that. We're gonna drop that. Alright. We lost one of our very important rounds, and I used up both of my fucking Agolnik rounds. That's not good. That is really not good. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, and this mag's pretty much empty. Fuck! We'll get them back in insurance. Well, I'd like to be able to get it out of here. Son of a bitch, man. He was shooting this gun at me, and luckily he missed. Or, no, he didn't miss. I absorbed it. Fuck, I didn't even get to go get the quest item in fucking West 303. We gotta go do that real quick. We need to go to West Wing in order to get in the labyrinth anyway, so... Sanitar and Cultists in one raid. You can't make this shit up. You can't write it. I do not have the talent to make that shit up. Luckily, it's on file. Everyone fucking saw it. It's on recording now. And everyone got to hear me gasp like a little child. What? They unlocked this room? I'm upset. You guys don't understand, but I'm fucking upset. This key used to be so valuable because that room was locked. And now it's unlocked. Fucking what? Wow. That's how you kill value in one fell swoop. That doesn't count as the generator? Okay. I don't know what generator the Peacekeeper's asking for then. I believe we're still considered under West Wing. I think that's not a generator, that's supplies that we need for another quest. But let's get in here. What a crazy fucking raid. I'm gonna have a really hard time killing Tagilla. It's like gonna be really bad. Like, I don't think you guys understand how bad it's gonna be. We don't have confident enough class 6 piercing ammo to kill him. And he's immune to explosions. BP can't pen class 6. We're going in. I don't have a choice. We're going in. I literally do not have a choice. Suka pitu. Nabretri suka. I'm gonna keep the bullets. Put the relays in. Those are more valuable. I just used all my agonic on some fucking cultists that aren't wearing armor and are wearing class 6. If I didn't have agonic, most of them would have probably lived. I could not have ever foreseen that my very first Storm Mark key would come from the pocket of the priest. Alright. Sadly, from this point, it's gonna get worse. We probably are gonna die in the next raid. I'm not even kidding. That shit was scary. That's why hunting cultists is very difficult. They wear all black, and they pick their moves very precisely. They don't walk, they run, they don't speak. Luckily, we can hear them running now, but fuck. Yeah, you'll never know when they show up, and they only show up in night raids. They only show up at Shoreline, Customs, Shoreline, Customs. Well, there's the ones on Lighthouse, but that's a given. They show up on Woods, very rarely. I've never seen cultists spawn on Woods before. And usually the best time to farm, the best place and is to farm cultists on Customs anyway, because that's one of their better places to find them consistently. And there is plenty of cover to fight them consistently. Oh my god. And even then, they're like 25% chance, and I have not seen them for all the night raids I've done. Okay, we're in acid room. Acid pool room. Okay. I'm gonna keep my nods on so I can keep a lookout for the key and possibly for the rare statue spawn. Yeah, we touch that, we die instantly, so let's not touch that. Alkaline. Fuck, I don't spawn in this room enough to remember what I'm looking... Oh, I'm not looking for a key. I'm looking for blowtorch. That's right. We're not looking for a key. We are looking for a blowtorch. And it's just somewhere. My very first time I went into Labyrinth, I didn't know about any of the instant death traps. I don't think anybody did, and a lot of people just ran straight forward into that puddle and died instantly on contact. The acid apparently is that powerful that it melts through your boots, burns your foot so bad that you die of pain. I don't know the logic behind it, but clearly it was done like that to keep people, to make people off, catch them off guard, get reactions, and also the story is that they want no one going in or out of this fucking place. Because the scientists are all fucking dead. Okay, I'm not doing a good job at trying to find this blowtorch, so I'm gonna have to look up where the spawns for it are. And I'm pulling up my guide real quick. So we need to look in very specific piles of trash. I looked in between the barrel, wasn't there. Looked over here, isn't there. look in the back here. It's not in the paint bucket. There it is. Blends in so easily. It's not wise to take long to fucking take your time trying to get through these puzzles because you don't have a lot of time in here. And it's a fight to the brutal fucking end anyway. I don't know where the statue spawns are in the acid pool room either. So, and I don't think I would like to think that I would have saw one if there was a spawn. And I haven't, so. Oh my god. This is not the ammo to kill him with. But I don't have a fucking choice anymore. It's my only ammo. And I don't have the right ammo to kill Killa with because it's for class 5. And BT can't go through class 5. Fuck my life. Okay. I should have taken one. No, those AKs wouldn't have helped me either. Fuck, dude. And here we go. Every round I don't kill him. Oh my god, I died instantly! God damn it! He wasn't even gonna use his axe. Oh, I was really hoping he'd use the axe so that way I could run away. But no, he just used AP-20 and dropped me. I'm going back for revenge. I'm going back for revenge. I don't fucking take dying like that lying down very well. Yeah, he went straight through my armor. AP-20 with no, he had his RPK, son of a bitch. That's why he killed me so fast. Oh, he had a Golnik. I could have used that. Oh my god, the amount of a Golnik rounds he would have had for me. I'm so pissed. I need to go back. We're going back. You can't tell me that we're not going back, because we're going back. Plus side is we got those class 6 plates coming in. We have 2 cultist knives found in raid. I'm just going to keep this one. I'm just going to use it as my melee weapon. Fuck! I already said at the beginning, probably just gonna die. The Zabrala material I was wearing was not gonna keep me alive against the Golnik. AP-20, if he was using a shotgun, I would have been okay. But no. He had to have his scarier weapon, which was the RPK. We lost that Ronin mask again. God, and we lost those nods again. Fuck. I am getting my fucking revenge on him. Plus side, dorm's fucking marked key. Water treatment plant, storage room key. Not too huge. This key, fuck off. The fact that we don't need that key anymore. This key, though, that's big. One use is 6 million rubles. And people need it for one of the most important quests. A full key, if someone bought mine, about 27 million. Right now, the room hasn't been being too good from observation, so I'm not going to use it anytime soon until I get good reports from Foxtrot and others. And you know what? I'm not going in without fresh plates. Not making that mistake. And I don't have a really big backpack to use either, which sucks. This one's partially damaged, so we're not going to use that. This one is untouched, and we don't need a undamaged gazelle anymore. I need to check the weight, 9.35 kilos. This is also made out of ceramic. That won't survive against the Golnick rounds. Not trustworthy enough, unfortunately. We can't use that. This one's not fresh either. Give me a minute. I have to really think about this now. Every time I go to Labyrinth, and if I fucking manage to die, I want to get revenge. We could try and do this quest too while we're at it. We'll get an SJ6 back also. I'm half tempted to go at night again just to see if cultists will show up. Half tempted. A part of me wants to bring my Model 1. I'm probably going to bring a 5.56 weapon. I do have MAI AP lying around, which is also good, but I need fire rate. The Model 1 has taken a small beating, though. Yep. I don't know if it's in jam territory right now, so we're going to take a risk. Oh, good, it's my determination music. I like hearing this track. We're going back in there, and we're going to fucking kill Shadow of Tagilla right in the ass cheeks. Because holy fuck, I want my revenge so bad right now. Crick in my neck. Whoa, that was painful. Okay. Brain's clear. Time to get some work done. So the standard armor points for that. No, it comes with plates, though. This one doesn't. 254. This isn't at 242. That'll work. And we're going to go with full steel. We're going to be very heavy, but I'm not taking risks anymore. I want that motherfucker dead. And we're going to bring a trooper bag. No more games. No more fucking games. This time I'm allowed to kill him. I'm going out there juiced. Dripped out of my mind, quite frankly. Oh, I actually was able to put the cultist knife in the bag. Okay. Well, the only thing I lost out there was BP rounds then. Like, I was fucked no matter what. I don't care. I don't have many 60-rounders left. I think that's actually my last one. Yep. That is my only 60-rounder for AR-15 series. That sucks. We'll buy a 100-rounder. Can only buy them from Ref, but he's not level 4 rep yet. That takes time. these are 3, like, down +2. What? Hang on. Oh, no, yeah. That means they're 1x3. Can't put those in a rig. Unless it's the alpha rig, which I don't want to wear. You know what? Fine, I actually might wear it. Oh, wait, no, I just lost it because I was taking the NL. Okay, yeah, makes more sense now. 100 rounds of SSAIP. More than enough to destroy anything that moves. Only medium pen, though, on Class 6. But when it pens, it will hurt, and it will be rapid fire, one of the fastest fire rates in the game. 800 rounds per minute. The HK is a bit faster. Can I buy an HK? I haven't used one yet this wipe. I don't think I have. And it seems that they're kind of hard to come by. Alright, we'll give it a try. Fine, take the US dollars. I don't care, I have a lot of it. The HK... 850 rounds per minute. But it's a little bit harder to build for. But I'm going to give it a try. I don't know if I can buy those raptors. Let me check. Wow! Really? Yeah, that's the Raptor from the Model 1. That's the best charging handle. Fuck you, game. That's so fucked up. I can buy the Model 1s. I'm not too upset about it, but the fact that the fucking charging handles themselves are selling for $1 million. If people are actually buying them for that much, then it's people who don't have Arena, who don't have access to Model 1 M4s, which sucks for them. All right. 20-inch barrel. Muzzle velocity, don't care for that. We're looking for something that'll reduce the recoil, which none of these do. So I guess we're sticking with it. Well, actually, I do want a different barrel because it'll remove this iron sight from the front. Wait, no, that can flip down, can it? I think it's supposed to flip down. Never mind. I'll just be quiet. You guys can watch me build my weapon in anger. Oh, that's why you want to change the barrel out. Okay. What? For fuck's sake, man. What do you want? What is it saying that it doesn't like? It doesn't like the barrel because of the fucking iron sights at the end. I get it, alright? You can put NL parts on this? I guess that makes sense. That's the longest this barrel fucking goes. No, it goes, there's the 20-inch. Fuck it, we're going all the way. I need to know which one of these handguards is the best one right now. That one has more recoil reduction. That one has the same recoil reduction without as bad of ergonomic loss. Okay, we'll go with that one. It's probably going to be expensive as shit. Yep. Yeah, that's expensive. Both of those are expensive. Very fucking expensive. But not gonna worry about it. And we don't need to bother with suppressing it, so let's see which one is the best 5.56 suppress. Well, the thing with suppressors is that they burn durability faster, but they also really, really help well with recoil control. This one's like the lightest one. But it's also not the best performing one. The Landtech. I think that's the best one. How much does that sell for? I think that's also a piece of the Model 1. Nope, Skier sells it. Fucking awesome. Alright. That's just for more ergonomics, which isn't bad. It's not unhelpful, just not what I'm looking for at the moment. I need this thing's recoil to be low. Fire rate definitely can be difficult to manage. I can get it to 60 and have very high ergonomics. We can't buy these yet as much as I would like to. That would not cause me to lose that bad of ergonomics. But if I like put an RK2 on here, yeah, that would just be -2 more recoil. Not really worth it at that point. We need the ergonomics. That looks fine. Also looks sleek. It's like something the Black Division would use. PRS is generally the best for recoil control, but not the most ideal for ergonomics. We'll test this build first. Alright, let's go give it a test. Fucking really? Respond, idiot. Game literally just stopped responding for a second. I'm shocked at how many people are watching right now. Again, thank you for sticking around. Okay. This is a special AK-12 I have here for a reason. I'll explain it another day. That's Bird Eye's special M4 build, which is pretty nice. That's just a nice AS Val that I made that is now irrelevant. That's just a cool M16 that I made early game. That is one of Sturman's STV builds, which I thought was cool, and that's just a 5.7 because I like it. That's the original AMX C that I started with. That's just another Glock. And that's a Tiger Deagle. Belongs to Bird Eye. No, not Bird Eye. It belongs to Big Pipe. That'll get the job done, I believe. Let's take another look. Yep, if I zoom in this, it becomes a nightmare to control. Yeah. And the voodoo's also not the best optic for this because of the circle and how big the symbolism is. But in terms of being head-on accurate, aiming for the torso, which is the best way to kill Tagilla, Shadow of Tagilla in the labyrinth, this will definitely do the job. Voodoo is not the best sight, by far, though. The Voodoo is there, probably meant for sniping purposes. I just like it because it's in all black. But we don't need it. Honestly, this sight might be better, because the optic is very much easier to see through. Oh, shoot. You should always use a Voodoo if you have one, but, you know, ever since... Yeah, look at that sight picture. This one forces me to have my eyes look further back, but... See the difference already? Much cleaner sight picture, and even when enemies are far away. Well, not that far away, but, you know, medium distance. Still will mostly be center mass. It's already a better scope, and that's just with the 100-rounder. The ergonomics on it are not great, which with the 100-rounder in it, which makes aiming it a bitch. But we're not going to worry about that, because we're not going to use the 100-rounder until we are inside the labyrinth. We're going to be using some 30-rounders with some secondary ammunition first. And we're just going to use that until we are inside the labyrinth. Not going to use anything else. We're going to make sure we absolutely have our ass-kicking ammo on reserve for when we actually desperately need it, when it matters. We don't need those mags. I'm going to have to resort this stash off stream again. Like, these mags are filled with 5.5A1. Good enough for most of the job. Can't go through class 5 or 6. Well, it has a very low chance of going through class 5. 5.5, 6.45 NATO caliber generally is perfect for use on like targets that you can shred the armor of, so that it won't care about what the armor class pen is. This will shred through the body armor of Shadow Tagilla and will still have a lot of ammo left coming at a rapid pace to be able to kill him fast enough. The extra recoil doesn't help, obviously, but it's necessary. These will be filled with 5.5A1. This will be filled with SSAP for Killa, in case he will always show up at this point. Who am I kidding? And we're going to bring some backup 5.5A1, because anything can fucking happen. Oh, there's 995 also. Won't go through class 6 very well, but it will destroy class 5, so that's also good for Killa. But we're bringing, you know, we'll bring 995 as a backup for some of the repacking mags. Generally, we don't want to be in full auto on our way to the labyrinth, but as you've already seen, anything can fucking happen in this game. The moment you think you're hot shit and you're doing great, and then the next moment, your ass gets laid out. Doesn't matter how good you are, doesn't matter how armored you are, their AI will punish you. There you go. Yes, I did. Chemistry closet. Oh. Oh. I unlock the ability to buy thick weapon cases from him. Fuck you, man. Although I do need to go in there and get that done. And I have the key for it, so we're going to do that. Thirsty breadwinner. Oh, you want propane tanks? I've been holding on to these for a long-ass time. Take them. Thirsty delivery. All right, this is a mission where you have to stash the fucking propane tanks. I don't want your RIP ammo. Fuck you, man. Fucking worthless. Okay, we're gonna worry about organization and all that other shit later. We need medicine, and then we're ready to go. I'm bringing one of these. I'm not taking the risk. Take some backup propitols. That's why I usually craft them, so that I have a lot left. Meldonin doesn't need to be here. I don't really use it that much. It has good uses, but like strength and endurance, but the mule has a much bigger benefit. Stamina, we don't have the stamina, that's fine. We'll use an SJ6 if we have to. We're going to use that at the very start of the raid. And we're going to fucking book it. Now, let's get that key. Sanitar's key. Cottage. We also need cottage. It depends on where we spawn. We've been spawning on the good side for a few times, so we might be lucky. But the cottage key is expensive. That's the USEC cottage room. Cottage, back door. It's not that expensive. Okay. And we have to go to the pier to get the other item for therapist also. Let's get back in the fight. We're not done yet. I am too angry to die today. Part of me wants to have another fucking Coca-Cola, but I can't do that. I already had a large one from McFadden's in this can, which is now empty. Forgive me if I go a little quieter during this, because I'm going to be in focus mode. I'll still give commentary on what my thought process is when certain things come up, as they do. I forgot to put earbuds on. And you know what? We're going to turn connection to server off, so that we can load in faster. Because, like, normally I want to connect to the server for performance sake, but yeah, BSG taking me like 5 minutes to get into a match of Shoreline, taking forever to get back to the main menu on a PvE game is, well, on the PvE version. Their servers do a lot of back work, obviously, for running the game for a lot of people. Stay. Today. Also, while I'm here, I gotta set the background. Turn that off so that we load in faster. Hi, Kiba. The husky has come to talk to me. Would you like to share your wisdom? Huh? What is it, Kiba? What? What is it? Speak. Speak. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Really? Uh-huh. What is it? Uh-huh. Really? Come on, Kiba. What? 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 Ooh. Really? Uh-huh. Really? Oh my goodness. Very talkative puppy. Are you coming to talk to me, your uncle, because your dad won't let you do anything? Hmm? Yeah, I see you looking away. Dog is funny. I don't know if he picked up on the mic or not. The noise canceling on this is quite strong, but it also apparently doesn't like dogs. Alright, we spawned on the far side. We're not going to the cottage, which sucks. We're not going to the pier either. We're just gonna go straight to the resort, which I almost forgot. Stamina bar. See how it went backwards? That means the total was increased. And the regen speed is also slightly increased. I'm gonna wait till it goes full and then we're gonna sprint. 3, 2. This spawn's a bit better because it doesn't put me in line of sight with the goons if they're at the power station. But that doesn't stop them from possibly seeing me and coming down to chase me to the ends of the earth. Also, how do I have ping? Oh, that's a glitch ping. That ping up there is not real. This is running on my computer now. No online server. That sounds like the goons are here, so we're gonna hasten our step a little bit. That definitely makes me think the goons are here. So we're gonna avoid that. We have bigger fish to fry. Always a bigger fish. Come on, let me in! Asshole. Yeah, I've already noticed a dip in frame rate. Ooh. A 12 mag? Anything in it? No. Spook, little scav. I don't know how he survived the first headshot. I don't. I wish I did. I wish I could tell you. But I do not have an answer. We're gonna go this way. Through the front. Another grenade. I forgot grenades, but whatever. Maybe I'll find some if there's a PMC, or maybe even fucking Sanitar nearby.
Shut up, блядь, нахуй!
Oh, Christ. His office is on the other side of the mall. Or mall. Just said the word fucking mall. It's on the other side of the resort. No, I need to go back. God damn it, I feel like an idiot. Suicide bridge. Suicida bridge, excuse me. Suicida bridge. Suicida bridge. Because crossing that is usually suicida. Basically, you're just begging everyone around you to shoot you because you're exposed up there and have no cover. No Gnosis key. Just checking, because fuck it. Sanitar is not here, I think. His office is this way. That bloody hand, room 110, that's his room. Now, back in the day, this room used to be one of the most valuable keys in the entire game, because there was a LEDX spawn in here. Now, I don't know if that's true anymore. In my experience, it hasn't been. But times can change. Used to be a safe in here, too. That didn't spawn or is gone. Just a PC block now. Used to be treasure spawns in here, too, like on the couch, in this little cabinet. Judging from the look of it, looks like it's been reduced to just a simple office. Now, as for where his stuff is... Moved it, so I need to scour the place. Huh. Taking these with us in case we need to eat and drink in the labyrinth at any point. What are we looking for? Oh, we just have to find the office. We're not looking for anything. Okay. They changed that. Cool. Cool. Sound volume. Or the sound volume. Very smart, brain. Very smart. Good job. Volume warning. That shit can be loud. Yeah, I can feel the frame rate dropping. So really... So really, not obviously, so really, basically, he's screaming, "Soldier!" And we do basically look like a soldier, so. Shalava basically is a insulting slang, could mean a lot of words, could mean fucker, could mean fag, could mean cunt, could mean a lot of things. No, that's, oh wait, Shalava means something else. I think. I'd have to ask Foxtrot. I don't know. I think it actually means bitch or something. Alright, time for vengeance. Sang a best vengeful dish best served cold. I want his ass hot on a raw platter. Turn his minotaur buffalo ass into buffalo steak sandwiches. And I'm gonna get it. You can't come down here, so just sit up there and look pretty, fucker.
Fucking what?
Right, Piccolo. keeping these again, just in case I need to eat and drink. We're not going to do the unload thing again, like we fucked up last time. Not losing this, Mag. Not gonna allow that to happen. Oh shit, that counted. Cool. I didn't think that could count. I forgot to get the nostalgia item again. Screw it. I don't care. I want my revenge, and I want to make a lot of fucking profit off of it. Here we go. Into the labyrinth once more. Oh, I probably should have clarified about those rare statue, figurine, whatever things that can only spawn in a labyrinth. I did say it was a 1 in 5 chance that it would spawn in the room you start in. Now, some of you might be just asking, why not go to the other rooms? Well, in PvE, you can't go to the other rooms because the traps will still be up, and there's no other players on the map that would be forced to go through those traps. So when you go alone in PvE, you still have that 20% chance. And then there's the actual spawn chance itself behind it. Like, it will appear in 1 of 5 rooms. And if it does spawn, which is even lower, it'll spawn in one of those 5 rooms and you still will have snowball's chance in hell in finding it. Know what I mean? Know what I mean. Got it, get it, got it, doubt it. Get it, got it, doubt it. Okay, I'm going into focus mode once we get in here. I don't think I might yelp or yeet or whatever, but I'm gonna try and not speak too much until that big fucking Minotaur prick is dead. He must die. Oh my god, I've been recording this whole time? Why the fuck was I recording this whole time? Shit, I need to fucking delete that file. That's gonna be huge. Why the fuck was I recording? I don't even know where the videos would go. Oh, they're on the H drive. That's just my external, one of my externals I just have. Good God. Gonna delete that. Those are way too big of files to just leave lying around. Don't get me fucking stuck in the infinite preparing the game loading screen. Don't fucking do it, please. Don't give me the infinite loading screen. I will lose this kit and I will lose my fucking mind. This should not be taking this long. Oh my god. Fucking BSG! Nikita! Let me fucking play! Come on! What are you doing? Oh my god, if I don't load into this raid, I'm gonna lose this HK, gonna lose this helmet, gonna lose this armor, gonna lose the bag. It will count as a death. Come the fuck. This is not fucking cool. Hang on, I'm gonna see if there's a solution for this. And if there isn't, I really don't want to have to bite the bullet. Oh my god, did me stopping the fucking recording break it? Fuck off, BSG. I didn't even know I was recording. That shouldn't matter. Oh my god, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm already losing it. I'm already losing it. Yep, I think we're fucked. Oh my god, I see loading loot. Oh my sweet god. The goddamn mouse running the servers over at BSG just needed a rest. It needed some water. Yeah, I was trying to connect me to the server. Okay. You can't do local Labris. Fine. Fucking fine. I won't ever run local goddamn Shoreline ever again. And the fucking goddamn mouse did not like it. This room again? Damn. The mouse did not like that. The server mouse. Ooh, a grenade. That could come in handy. And the blowtorch is in the exact same spot. Also very nice. Anything else in here worth knowing about? I don't know where the spawns are for the statues in this room, sadly. So I have to look, like, really carefully. Even though I do not have high hopes of them spawning. Like, remotely. At all. Usually they're in pretty obvious spots, but knowing my history, that won't always be the case. Let me open the door, Mudak! Okay. That's one of the spawns I do remember. Alright, let's go. For good luck. Never know if I might get shot in the leg and won't be able to move. Not taking the risk. Luckily, I'm wearing a headset so you don't have to hear tinnitus, because that shit sucks. Here we go. Into the breach.
You motherfucking олень! You don't fucking know shit how to fucking win a war! Hey, you! Fucking jumping around there, fucking die! Кидаю гранату! Ать, блядь, ты сын козы!
Я тебя потом...
Now he has the shotgun, of course.
Лови! Я отхерачу тебе ноги, а потом покажу свои шрамы. Бля.
Fucking grow a pair, you bitch. Come on. This isn't the Shadow of Tagilla. This is a bitch trying to play corner hop. Come on.
Fucking asshole, блядь! Вот, блядь, бастард, блядь!
Достаньте их, пока они сами не застрелились!
Fucking... What?
Этого я убил сам!
What? Блядь, сука, говно! The fuck you just said?
Мясо!
Push, you bitch.
Блядь, я нихуя не слышу. Can't hear it.
Уебу!
Wow. I've never seen Shadow of Tagilla have no balls.
God damn it, shit! А?
Убей!
Что? What?
Убей!
Нихуя не понял. Repeat! I can't hear it. Repeat!
Я уже говорил тебе,
Повтори,
что
repeat.
такое безумие.
Блядь, я нихуя не...
Oh my god. Wow. Fucking wow. Are you serious? Dude. Are you fucking for real? Barely can bloody see him at all. He doesn't push, which is definitely not something he's normally doing. He's supposed to push you with his fucking battle axe. And he fucking plays corner on me. Like he's playing fucking arena. Like, what? Look at this shit. Unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable. That's just not right, dude. All that good ammo gone. Those were the last that was the last 60 rounder I had. What the fuck ever, man? Are you fucking serious? Unbelievable. Unbelievable that that just fucking happened. My armor plates were fucking fine. I don't know why I died so fast. Fucking cheating piece of shit. The bots will find a way to cheat. Literally, my body armor wasn't even visible from that angle. That IP-20 slug should have bounced off my fucking face shield. But no, he somehow managed to find a way to hit my fucking torso. While playing the most cowardly game of cat and mouse. I have never seen Tagilla do that. Ever. God damn it. Oh my god. I want revenge again, but I can't go back. I just can't. I cannot, on good conscience, go back. I really fucking want to. Don't get me wrong, I just can't bring my mental health to do it. Oh, I am so fucking pissed. Oh, Crisis. That's where you want 2 lead axes. You bitch. What do you even give me? I can craft mules, get a free mid case, get some levels in that. Okay, fine. I have to find a second Ledex and some Malfalmos. And defibs. I want to fucking scream. I want to scream. Like, holy shit, I am pissed. Thanks for the euros. If it would let me put them in the fucking box, which for some reason won't let me. Oh, every part of my body hurts. That was painful. Like, that was so painful to go through. Oh, cringe, 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 scream, cry, cringe, cry, scream, cringe, cry, cringe. That's one way to lose a goddamn good streak of goddamn Tarkov. That felt like shit. I had a great conversation with him too, but no, not good enough for him. Tagilla plays the goddamn lame game. He's just like, no, you push. It's like, I'm not gonna push you. I probably should have, but I wasn't going to. He just, as soon as I start moving out there, I'd be out in the open. He would then move and then blast me with that shotgun, and I would be fucking dead. Like, fuck that. No. Or I would get around the corner, and he'd, like, in one frame, have his axe out. Second frame, hits me with the battle axe. Third frame, dead. Asshole. Venting about it's not going to change anything. So let's try to think of a solution. A solution. Do I go for revenge? That is the number one thought on my mind right now. Do I go for revenge? Do I try again? Me going in there is... Oh, there's the non-founded raid one. Me going in there is purely for making money and showing you guys the labyrinth, in case some of you last time didn't see it, and to purely get revenge on Shadow of Tagilla screwing me over twice. Because both times he didn't bring out his fucking battle axe, he didn't charge, he literally just cornered, insta-killed me within milliseconds by peeking, which is not what he's supposed to do. Literally mind-boggling that he actually did that. I'll do one more attempt, and fail or succeed, I will call it there, but we're going to give it one more go. Against my better judgment, obviously, but I have a grudge now at this point, and I won't have peace until I know that him, the psychopath, fucking Minotaur, and his vengeful fucking Satan himself brother are dead at my feet. So that they know who their better is. And they will learn. They're gonna fucking learn. And this time I'm gonna use tools. So that I won't hold back. There's our armor plates, cultist knives, hose, which is just purely for money, and the relays, which I need for hideout upgrades. We got a dorms key today. We got a dorms key today, team. So quite frankly, that's a winner. That's a winning raid, for all I care. But still doesn't make me less upset. Yeah, I figured those aren't selling well. These are purely for when they are needed. That is the word I'm looking for. I'm gonna use 76251. Because now I'm pissed off. And saving these for when I want to use them, and I've lost a bit of it because Vengeful Killer is supposed to be the one that spawns with it and brings it to me in the labyrinth where he uses an AKMS. Do I have a lot of M61? I do. Alright, I'll do one better. I haven't used it in a bit. I've had it put away for a while because I didn't have any ammo for it, but now we're going to use it. We're going to use the juice cannon. One of the most, like, powerful weapons in the game. Think of it as a fully automatic, goddamn, think of it as like a bar. Shoots 308. Fully automatic Garand. That's what business this thing means. And we're going to bring the sausage bag. I plan to loot the shit out of that place, and I plan to survive. I'm sure Foxtrot's yelling at me, use the AMXC, use AP rounds, just shoot him in the face once and he dies. It's just like, yeah, good luck trying to land that shot when he's full dump mag dumping on you. You only can land that shot when he doesn't know you're there. I'm thinking about what armor I want to use right now. I have one 60 rounder in that for AR-15 series. Okay, it's not all bad. M80A1 got nerfed, so it's not as good anymore. It does really high damage to class 5 to torso. Like 2 shots, potentially 1 shot to the torso will kill a target if it doesn't get absorbed. But M61 remains king. Being able to easily slap people in the face with this round, no matter what they're wearing. Drop them in 2 shots. Tagilla has a lot of health. I have to keep that in mind. He's just a very beefy boy. He's a fucking end grade boss, for God's sake. One more raid, Change. One more raid. This will be the last one. 993. Also the same thing with better accuracy. I'm going one more raid, Change. I'm gonna go one more time for revenge. I am not happy how that fucking bot AI asshole son of a bitch played that. I don't understand why it played like that either. But I'm not gonna just sit down and just accept it. Might be overthinking the armor part, so I'm just gonna wear Gazelle. I had that class 6 plate in it. It's ceramic. I don't care. I want somebody dead today. I want Shadow Tegilla dead. He needs to die after what he did. His survival is completely and utterly unacceptable. Luckily, I got some GP coins left over. Lots of it, like plenty. And I have another Voron key that I'm gonna fucking use, because fuck this game. Oh my god, you don't fucking have anti-frag goggles, you bitch. Never shop at Fence most times. There's no point. I am only showing up here to see if someone has like the anti-frag goggles, which no one fucking does. Of course. Oh, he has them. We're going back to the Gladiator. We're gonna fucking show Tegilla what a real fucking man looks like. Showing your muscles off. Where are your tattoos? Oh, he has tattoos, plenty. What am I talking about? He has plenty of tattoos. You can call me unimpressed. Where are your tattoos? Yeah, I'm level 38 now. Could get skier to level 4. We'll have to do that on the side. Another time, perhaps. My personal P22. The rabbit likes SIG pistols. I don't know what she thinks about that particular pistol. But it's a SIG, and she loves SIGs. What? Oh, the servers died. I can't play the game. Alright, well, fuck it. We'll end it there. Thanks, BSJ. Thanks, Tarkov, you fucking asshole. Well. See, there's no loading screen down here. Game is dead. That's our stream. Thanks for coming out. The fucking... God damn you, Nikita. You and your bullshit AI just deciding to not be the aggressor and actually play the game like a player. But anyway, thank you all for coming out. I hope you all had fun. I am surprised at the number of people that were here today. Ko-Fi link is in the description if you liked what you saw. You all have a good time. Bye-bye. God damn it.